Okay, we back, y'all. We back. Sorry, y'all. I had a phone call come through that I don't think I knew he was gonna call. Hey, Sharon. Hey, Nola, JC, Danielle. Okay, so we back. Y'all ring the bell. Lean. Okay, you back. All right, all right. So, hey, Deanna. I ain't seen you in a minute, Deanna. How you doing? Hey, Brenda. Y'all froze now? You broke the doorbell? Oh, Lord. We need to get a technician. We ain't got no money for no damn technician. Come out here. Not a technician. Or somebody, whoever he is, he going to be a tech to fix a doorbell. Honey, we going to put us a damn we're going to have to put us a wind chime up or something. Just hit the wind chime. Let me know you got the door. Some operated off the land. Hey, Miss Angela. Okay, what you say now? We get on that. I know that's right, girl. But Key. Okay, so I did ask that question though since we was talking about that. Hey Gwendolyn. Hey everybody. Y'all ring the doorbell for me. Keep ringing the doorbell. So I did find out a little information about that. About I kind of feel a little bit better because my thinkers done keep being. You know what I'm saying? Where my understanding is a little bit more clearer than what it was at first. So even though I gotta pay more, but I got faith God gonna take care of us. I know He is. I know He is. God gonna take care of us. He always have, and He gonna continue to do that. And I know He gonna do it. I know He gonna do it. We can't help. We can't help what's happening in the world today. But I just say this, and I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I just thank God. I thank God because God has set us up to avoid what's really going on. What people really is paying. So I shouldn't be complaining. I shouldn't be. Because God has set our future up. Now, how we really could have been affected by this is by paying rent and paying way more than what we paying now. Yes, ma'am. So I could have been paying way more than what we will have to be paying starting next year. But I thank God, cause God got us out the way of all that right there, all the destruction of what's going on, the raises and everything. You know what I'm saying? So what I'll be paying is what everybody wished that they could be paying because that's what they probably was paying before, even though mine's done went up. But still, I'm still not even where I could be. Exactly. So I gotta be thankful for the smallest things. See, that's the thing about me. I'm very thankful to what God do for us. Not I ain't talking about have done what He do because He's always working, working every day. So I'm thankful to what He done set us up for. You know what I'm saying? He got us out the way of all of that. God knew what was gonna happen. He knew how everything was gonna inflate and all of that. So He was like, you know what? Let me go ahead on and get them in the house, and that way they can be, ready for what's to come in the future. I'm finna go ahead on and prepare them for the future. And that's what He did. And I been saw that. I've been knew that's what God had did. I've been knew that. I've been said that. I've had already said that that's what God did. Not knowing that after my first year, things does change and stuff, but still, even with the changes, even with the changes, I know we still good. I know we still good. Because at the end of the day, somebody got hands on us, and that's God. God got his hands on us. He ain't never took his hands off us. So I'm thankful for that. But it's crazy how these things has how stuff is changing. And like the guy had I was talking to the insurance guy just then, and he was like, you had an 86% increase when a normal increase is like maybe 10 to 15%. That's outrageous. And he was like, the only thing you could really do is try to find you another company and change. But this here is a nation, like it's a nationwide thing where all the insurance companies is increasing the rates and stuff like that because of how much it would cost them to rebuild if that's what you would have to do. So that's the reasoning for them increasing the insurance and stuff. And now if it goes down, then they will go down. But so I asked him, since we was talking about escrow and y'all was saying that y'all escrow and stuff like that. Yeah, it's double. Everything double. Mm-hmm. Everything. And so I had asked him. I said, okay, so okay, so is it good to escrow or not escrow? Oh, and another thing that he said was, before I tell you that, he said, by being new homeowners, we could have had a whole lot of discounts that saved us a lot of money. The reasoning why it was so low, we could have had new homeowners escrow, new homeowner discount, new customer discount, and all other kind of discounts attached to it that's going away now. The reason why it could have went up too. And I told him, I said, shit, if I would have known that, honey, I wouldn't have even been studying those discounts, which I probably would have. But I'm just saying, y'all rang it over, hit the thumbs up, the like button. But I was like, I probably wouldn't have been studying them discounts if I would have known that I would have had an 86% increase. Okay. Because at the end of the day, I don't like surprises when it comes to bills. Okay. I don't mind as a gift surprise, something that I ain't got to pay for. But when it's something that you got to kick out money for, I don't like surprises. I like structure. I like order. I like to know what's what. I like stuff to be set. I like to know what I'm gonna have to pay. I like to know what I am gonna be able to afford and ain't gonna be able to afford. I like to know um what's gonna be what's what. I like to know that. I'm the type of person where I'm on top of everything. I ain't last minute with nothing. I'm not a last minute type person. I'm not a procrastinator. And I don't go well with change too good. I don't. I like to know what to expect. Now I'm for change when I understand what the change is for. But when you just go make changes and I don't know that we done made some changes and what the changes is for and for me and I don't understand, you got some explaining to do until I can say, oh, okay, now I see. Ain't nothing I can do about that. Then I ain't got nothing to do I ain't got no choice but to ride with it. But you can't make these changes all willy nilly on me and expect me to just say, oh, okay, all right, I'm just gonna go on and give you this money. Baby, hold up. Hold up. Now I know you as the collector, but I am the payer, so I'm trying to figure out like what was this? What caused this? What's what? Now one thing I don't play by is I don't play by my dollars. I don't play by. Listen, we got to get an understanding when it comes to the dollars. Everything else is GA. We can might let some stuff fly, but when it comes to them dollars, when it comes to dollars, You got some explaining. Exactly. You ain't just finna attach on another 200 or $300 for a bill that I wasn't even paying that much more for, and ain't gonna have no questions coming from me. You gonna have to come with some answers and no stuttering, honey, and no I don't knows, because I don't knows ain't good enough because I don't know. So both of us can't be in a situation where we don't know nothing. You gonna have to tell me something. But that's why God's so good, y'all. That's why God's so good. That's why God's so good. That is why God's so good. And I had it on my mind, and I believe God kept trying to tell me, hold this. Hold on to this. Cause I felt like that's what I was supposed to do. Cause how God had blessed me. God had blessed me last week. God had blessed me. God had blessed me with what I went out and spent for it was pretty much for the house and pretty much for like my Christmas, right? But God must knew I needed it. He knew I needed it. So God had blessed me with it. But instead of me holding on to it, I made sure my husband was straight for his Christmas and and stuff like that, and then still went and got me some more stuff for Christmas because I hardly ever buy for myself. So I wanted to get what I always be wanting and stuff like that. So that's what I did. Hmm. But God knew. That's why I had that. That's why I got that blessing out of nowhere like that. Cause I'm like, oh, God's so good. He right on time. I just went and spent this on myself, something close to it, what He had just blessed me with. But He gonna take care of us. I know He is. But it's just that's why you got to keep your eyes open, pay attention, and watch God what He be doing. Cause sometimes He be trying to set you up for what you gonna need coming up, and you don't know that you finna need this coming up. But we got it. We got it. We could do this. We could do it. It just means that I'm finna have to work harder. That's all. That's it. So that means that y'all gonna see more of me if I gotta work harder. When y'all see me already, but y'all gonna really see me. Cause I ain't finna let my husband do it by himself. Mm-mm. I ain't finna let him do it by himself. He can what he can, but I'm not gonna put that stress on him like that. You know. So I'm gonna have to work harder. I'm finna have to sit my ass down somewhere. Which that's what I do anyway. I don't spend like that. I don't. But I just wanted to treat myself for Christmas and didn't make him try to figure out what I want and stuff like that. Your homeowner insurance went up as well. Yeah, that's everywhere, Miss Gwendolyn. What you said, Key? Hold on, wait a minute, wait a minute. Me too, my light bill went. Oh, okay. My husband came home and said, "Why is it dark in here?" And I handed him a candle, and he said, "Be careful." It said, "Be careful." It's not funny, but it's It's not funny, but I feel you, girl. I feel you. See, that's why I tell y'all, honey, it run my blood pressure up when he lights be on too long and stuff. Baby. And it's supposed to be real cold. You know that heat, child, got to run. Child, I'm about to leave that damn heat on 71, damn 72. 72 is a degree more heat. Okay. Baby. But God got us though. Cause he already knew this was gonna happen. He ain't finna I'm definitely if I can help it, I'm definitely ain't finna be behind on nothing. And the way that I know God is set up, God ain't finna go let us go lacking just to show us he know that we putting in the work that we supposed to do to cover our end on what we supposed to do with the help of him. So we're gonna be all right. It just don't make no sense that, things is just getting expensive as it is. 68 with a blanket and PJs, girl. I'm trying to honey, we're gonna have to cut walking around naked to shout, real shout, okay? You better put all these clothes on, honey. I'm my here buying and stuff. Hey Trina. Exactly. Better bundle up and stay in bed. Y'all can't be having no videos from bed all the time. Shoot. Child, honey. Just thinking about it. Lord, I thank you. I just thank you. I'll be glad when I pay this car off. See, that's why, oh Lord, please. I just need you to just bless me. Excuse me, y'all, but I'm having a little moment. Okay. Just bless me financially, Lord. The way I could just go ahead on and pay that car outright. Just go on, pay it. I don't want to pay be in this payment with this car for 2 more years. You know I ain't got 2 more years. We need to go and get that out of the way now. Because I like to have things put back for bills for the next month and the next month, but honey, insurance is coming in the way of that. But God gonna make a way. I'm at the point now I'm curious as to what he finna do. You right. You right, Deanna. You was right. I'm curious now though. Cause I know he finna do something. I know he finna. He got to have some of his lead. He got to have some of his lead. So Father, I need this car payment out the way. Cause you know that's gonna be a big help right there. I know he got something. He got something. He got something planned. He got a plan. Thank you, Josie and Lauren. Amen to that. Hey Shay. So yeah, he got something planned. But I'm curious as to what it is. Oh, I'm excited as to what it is. Man, y'all. You know what? They say you're supposed to be excited. You're supposed to be. You know what? I'm glad I'm excited. And not worried. You're supposed to be excited to what God have for you. See, that lets you know. That lets you know what my faith is right there. That right there lets you know. That lets you know who I got faith in. Talking like that. When you excited for what's to come, what God gonna do, that right there let you know where your faith is at. You look for where I look for my help from. Where I know my blessings is coming from. I know who doing it. Oh yeah. He is. Yeah. I told y'all. You may not see it as much with the way that I am and, my personality and the way that I talk and the way that I act and, you know, all of that, but I am a spiritual person. I am. I'm just not what y'all used to seeing. Yeah. I'm just not what y'all used to seeing. I'm just one of the, I am a believer. I'm a believer. I am a living witness to what he can do. And I'm a seeker. I tell y'all that. Now that's what I knew to tell y'all that I seek him. I seek him in how he's trying to speak to me and show me what he's trying to show me and always trying to watch things that's happening around me so I can notice where he's working. Where he's working at. We're not going to know exactly what he's doing, but you can kind of see with what's going on in your life where he's working at. You can see it. You just have to want to see it. You have to want to, you got to keep your eyes open. You got to be listening. You got to pay attention to what's going on around you. And that's for real, y'all. That's how you can see him, where he's at, what he's doing. My situation could have been worse, like I said. I could have been at the point in my life where I could have been at this point where there would be no help for me, nothing we can do at all that could probably help. I don't know what the things that I know that I can do at this moment. I don't know if it's going to work, but I believe it is going to work. I believe it is. Something's gonna change somewhere. I don't know where, but something gonna change somewhere. I know it is. I know it is. Because if God isn't chastising me, God is blessing me. It's only going to be one way or the other. It's either you being chastised or you being blessed. Which one is it? You got to figure out which one is it. We may feel like that what we're going through is too hard for us, but maybe it's just a test that we're going through for our blessing. Your test is always going to seem harder than what, you know, in order for you to reach that blessing. But you got to continue to believe even when you can't see where anything is going to make a change or where anything is going to actually happen. You have to believe that the best is yet to come. You got to believe that. Exactly. You got to believe that. So even though it may look like that, I might be about to get in the bind, but it's not finna happen. It's not. That ain't nothing but the devil that wanna make me upset and sad through this time, but mm-mm. God got us. Yeah, God got us. God is in control of everything. It don't matter what the situation is, what it looks like. Just because your light bill went up or whatever, just because my insurance went up, whatever, it could be a setup to sit down. It could be a setup to stop spending, because that's what it's gonna make you do. It's gonna make you stop spending when you see an increase somewhere. It's gonna make you sit down. So if God finna put me on a journey, I'm ready. Cause I know that He ain't gonna put me on nothing that ain't for me. It's gonna be something that's meant to happen and for me in the end. For us. It's for us in the end. I know it ain't nothing bad gonna come of it. Only good, especially when God is in the midst and His hands is on it. But see, the destructor, he gonna try to find a way to steal your intentions, uh, your mind. He gonna try to find a way to steal your mind, to make you start worrying, to make you start acting out and doing things other than what God wants you to do. Because at this moment in time, after I do what I need to do to see what I can do, after I see what I can do, and they give me information on what I can and can't do, hey, Miss Angela, after that, it's not in my hands. I got two things to do: talk with the tax people, which I did that, and talk with my insurance company, which they just called me back and they let me know that they didn't find nothing cheaper, but I'm going to search around. And after I search around and I can't do nothing but stick with what I have, and ain't nothing else I can do. I done exhausted all my options. Then that ain't nothing I can do. I got to ride this wave, and I got to watch God, and that's what I'm gonna have to do. I got to watch God to see where He finna take us. That's it. Have to stand firm, keep fighting, and just know that it don't last. Don't nothing bad last. Hey, Miss Rosalind, don't nothing bad last. I know that, y'all. I believe in God. I believe in what He do, and what He can do, what He's capable of. I believe in Him, cause I know. I know I'm a living witness to things that He have done for us, y'all. So I know to y'all it may just seem like, oh, it's just an increase in a bill. But we new homeowners. God take care of His children. Just know that. That's why I'm talking the way that I'm talking. We new homeowners. He know that we got into something we didn't know nothing about. But God set us up for this. This wasn't us on our own that went out and did this. This is what God wanted for us to do. Believe in the unseen. Exactly, Rochelle. You have to. That's faith. When you can believe in the unseen. That's faith. That's what you call faith. You believe that you want to look crazy and believe in what God can do for you. If you could look crazy doing what you want to do, look crazy and believe in what God is going to do for you. That's what that means right now. To have faith. So God pushed us here. God pushed us to this house. God pushed us in a situation that we was in before we got in this house where it was hard and we had to move. Not because I got kicked out for paying bills, not paying no bills or anything like that. It's just the house was sold. And like I told my husband, it could have been somebody else. Why did it have to be us? It could have been somebody else that was going through what we went through, and we could have still been in that house that we was in renting, being faced with the rent going up, or even still having to move because we thought that the rent was going to be too high for us or whatever, and then we move, and now we in a worse situation where the rent is going to be even way more than what we could have been paying staying in the house that we was in, because that's what's going on now. Rent is so ridiculous, you rather buy than rent. So God knew that we weren't even in a situation to even be talking about renting and be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So what God did was he took my situation and gave me something greater, which was this house. Which was this house. He gave me something greater. God wanted me to have this. I told y'all when I walked in here, I knew it. I felt it. I just felt it in my spirit that this was the house. Just from the things that I saw and everything, I knew this was the house. It may not be a brand new starter house, but this house has good bones to it. It done been here for a long time. It done stood the test of all kind of weather and stuff like that. Not saying that the weather can't get no worse or to make it knock down, but I'm just saying like if that happens, then hey, some guy got something else lined up, you know. But God knew what we needed. That's why He placed us here. I know that He knew exactly what we needed. So with the way that times is getting, of course this was gonna happen. But God knew that this was gonna happen. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. The insurance part of it is just the not even the tip of the iceberg. Everything that's happening around us is the iceberg that could have knocked us down. That could have set us back, could have had us homeless. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't. We he didn't let that happen. We ended up with something of our own. And even with it with the price going up, I'm still lesser than what's going on around me. I'm still lesser than. That's you see what I'm saying? So I thank God. I thank God. God's so good, y'all. God good, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. God is so good. I'm telling you. So who knows what he has in store now? Who knows? Cause this ain't the first time that I asked God to bless me where we can pay our calls before these 2 years is up. I need a couple months. Just give me a couple months so I can pay this car off. Because one thing about asking God for something, you ain't got to keep asking him. He heard you one time. And if he know that's what you need, then that's what he gonna do. And that's what he gonna work at in my life. If he know that this is something that need to be eliminated, God gonna bless me to be able to do that. He gonna bless me in whatever area he know I need in order to be able to stand 10 toes down. He gonna do that because he know I'm a believer, and he want to continue to show me and others what he will do, because he know that I'm gonna tell my testimony. He already know that. See, I'm here today and didn't even have to be here to even tell y'all about what's going on. A piece of me was trying to hold it back before I got on here, but a piece of me was like, "You finna let this out. You finna talk about this." A piece of me was made me talk about it. It's just like it just was free flowing and without me even trying. So maybe I needed to talk about it because at the end of the day, I'm being put to a test for a testimony. You know, the only thing that I could do now is ride this storm and find out. That's it. See, this the beginning of the storm here, I guess. If it's a storm, I don't know. But this the beginning. This here's the beginning. And I ain't felt nothing yet. But when you was in a storm for God, oh, that storm be rough. But one thing about a storm that you in for God, you can never give up. You got to keep walking. No matter how hard it get, bam, I had a dream. Bam, I had a dream. Oh man, I just realized this. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, y'all, maybe this is a storm. It's probably a storm. I know it may sound crazy to some of y'all that don't understand how God works, but it's not crazy to me because God give me dreams. And I had started to tell y'all about this dream a little while ago. Like, let's just say maybe like a month ago. And it, yeah, something like that. I had started to tell y'all about the dream. But I stopped myself and I didn't tell y'all because I felt like I shouldn't been telling it at the time. But I did tell the dream to someone, which I told it to my mom. But right after I told the dream to my mama and I told my mama who I was in the dream and stuff like that, the things that the person that I had the dream about, things had actually started happening. Like maybe like a week or two later to that person that was in the dream. So I was like, well, maybe that dream was for her because I told my mama that I said, well, I don't know if the dream is for me or if the dream is for her, but I'm telling you the dream because whenever I have a dream, my dream have meanings. God gave me I feel like God gave me a gift of of dreams. He showed me stuff through dreams. And so I think like around after I got married or something like that, after I had got married, that's when I really started paying attention to my dreams because when he showed me this one dream and it had came to pass and I was like, I dreamed this. Showed me stuff and everything. And so after I had noticed that, that's when I had to start paying attention to my dreams. I'm like, okay. Now it seems like every time I have a particular type of dream, something happens. So whenever I have a dream of a storm, something happens. And I told my mama this. I said, I know something gonna happen. Cause I had a dream of. And whenever I have a dream, God is eventually God gonna reveal whatever it is that's to me. But sometimes I forget. That's why I need to write down my dreams and stuff, because sometimes I forget what I be done dreamed about, and I don't really be wanting to speak what I be done dreams. I just want to remember what I dreamed, because I'm a believer that tongue has power, and you can speak negative and positive things into the atmosphere. But I had the dream. I don't be want to say it, so I'd rather write it down. Yeah. So I need to get me a dream book, a book so I can write stuff down. Yeah. Right, that's true. You can't, like, I know that, and I be feeling that in my heart. Like, sometimes I don't need to be telling this, but I do tell it because I be wanting to remember when things happen that I told you I had this dream, or if I come, or if you see something going on and you be like, Tiana, you had told me that you had the dream about such and such. You know what I'm saying? So, exactly, that's true. And see, Rosalind, those little things that y'all be saying like that may not come when you want to, but you right on time, and everything happened for a reason. And like, when you not trying to know God for how he worked, you will never understand none of those sayings that people always say. You'll never understand it, because it just sounds like something that people just say because they just believe in God and they have faith, and they just think that, oh, they just saying that because they believe in God and they know God is good. That's what you think. But when you get to know God for yourself and get to know how he works, then you understand. Then God start teaching you what those sayings actually mean. Hey, Miss Meredith. Hold on, what you said? Hey, Tennessee, I'm on house number 2. Pay one off and on number 2, 17 years, and they said I couldn't do it. Single and 5 kids. You got this. Your first step. You trust God. Let me know your testimony. Won't he do it? Exactly, girl. It don't last always. But when you say that as well, the storm don't last always. Talking to someone that doesn't have a relationship with God, they would never understand what you're talking about. They just know, they would just look at you. I'm just gonna take me for example. I just looked at people like, okay, you just a spiritual person. You probably a Christian, go to church, you read your Bible, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why people say the things that they say, because they love God and they believe in God. But it's more than that. When you have a relationship with God, y'all ring the doorbell for me, hit the thumbs up the like button. I know some of y'all probably don't want to hear nothing that I'm talking about, but at the end of the day, if you don't, I'm cool with it, because I'm gonna say what I want to say anyway as far as this goes, because it's really nothing but the truth. I'm not trying to preach to nobody. I'm not trying to make you believe in God. I'm not trying to go to church on you. I'm not trying to do none of that. I'm just trying to give you the understanding, how I get my understanding of who he is, and how he works and what he do for you and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And basically about the storm now. See, you'll throw a person off when you be like, yeah, storms don't last always, but like, when a person don't have a relationship with God, they're gonna be like, what are they talking about? A storm don't last always, or trouble don't last always. You know what I'm saying? But they always noticing trouble, but they don't realize why they going through the trouble and all of that. You have to know why it is that you're going through what you're going through in order for you to embrace your hard time. You have to embrace your hard time and know why it is that you're going through what it is that you're going through. And if you want to know, the first step is to believe in God is real. For one, that's the first step. And to believe that everything happens for a reason. And when a person say that everything happens for a reason, that means that you go through what you go through because it's something that God is trying to get your attention for. He's trying to get your attention for a reason. Trouble is just a season. It will come to pass. Go ahead and speak your truth. See what I'm saying? Somebody reading that don't have a relationship with God, they be like, what does that mean? See, when y'all tell people stuff like that, try to elaborate a little bit more to give them an understanding of exactly what you were saying. Don't just say that and then expect them to just really catch on because they not. Elaborate a little bit. Give a example. Give one of your a testimony or something. You know what I'm saying? That way you can give them a clear understanding to what you're saying. Then you be like, oh, I get it. Okay. That's how you should do it being a Christian. If you's a Christian and you like to throw God on people all the time, that I'm just saying, because y'all know how y'all do. And I'm just saying, you have to break it down. Non-believers and people that don't have relationships with God is infants when it comes to the religious world. They are infants. So you have to guide them in the right way and raise them up like little bitty babies in the word to know the right things, to know what this means, to know why this happens. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all will be considered teachers in a way. You're not trying to fully, give them teach them everything about God, but you want to tell them the truth about what you know and give them. That's the purpose of the testimony, is to be a witness to what He has done and what He can do and stuff like that. But I know y'all gonna think crazy when I say this. I know y'all gonna think crazy of me, but I don't think crazy of me. And actually, I feel favored too by God because God saw me fit enough for this position He has given me, even though I may not be able to use it right now. But I feel like the gift that God has given me, I will be able to use it when I fully convert myself over to Him in the spiritual world. You see what I'm saying? And stop trying to live on both sides of the fence. Because when you is trying to serve God and do work for God, you can't be on both sides of the fence. You have to serve God, or are you going to serve the devil? Which one? And what I mean by serving the devil, I'm not serving him like that. I hate that he even exists and all of that. But what I'm saying is, we live in a world of sin. We live in a world of sin. So, in order to be a worker for the Lord at the full capacity of whatever the gift is that He gave you, the full capacity. I'm not like talking about the partial capacity. I'm talking about the full capacity of what God have, whatever the gift is that God has blessed you with. You have to be on one side of the fence for the capacity of that gift to be fulfilled. Like how, like, and I can't stop these things on my own. I know that for a fact. But as long as I continue to try to give myself to him and walk the right walk, and live by his way and how he want me to live and stuff like that, then I will be who he designed me to be. And we always say, and then it came clear to me the other day. I was talking to my friend on the phone because me and my friend, we talk spiritual all the time. And it came clear to me the other day. And I had told y'all I was on the hunt to find me. Sometimes I don't think we understand what we be saying when we be saying that. I think we know, we just be wanting to find out what our purpose is, but in what way are you trying to find yourself? Hey, Dr. Eva. Hey, everybody. In what way are you trying to find yourself, your purpose? Because the real, true meaning, I feel, of finding who you are and your purpose is internally and spiritually. That's what I feel where we should be trying to find ourselves internally and spiritually, not on the outside. Because on the outside, we is actually different people, a different person from who we really are on the inside. On the inside, we're a spirit. On the outside, we is flesh, which is a shell, which is carrying around that good internal spirit on the inside that you feel that you are, even being a mean person or doing whatever it is that you want to do, but you can still feel that inner person. And I know I do. On the outside, I tell y'all, I can be mean, I'm snappy, I'm quick temper, I'm all of that. But on the inside, I'm loving, I'm sensitive, I love to help people, I'm caring, I'm careful with what my words and what I say to people because I don't like to hurt no one's feelings. I am a happy person, but on the outside, a lot of times I don't express that person. I don't express that person on the outside. Spiritually, you have to find who you are as well, who God created you to be spiritually. I guess maybe when you go back to Him, who are you going to be? When you convert yourself over spiritually in the Christian world, who are you going to be? Who are you spiritually? Who are you? Whether you in a church every Sunday or not, who are you spiritually? Who are you? What assignment did God place upon you to do on earth until you come back to heaven to do it? What assignment are you supposed to do? That's what I feel the meaning of finding who you are really means. So, with that being said, before I actually figured that out, right? I had figured that out maybe like a couple days ago. Me and my friend, we was talking, and that part I figured out. And so the person that God created me to be, I feel like I know who that person is as well, but I have to want to work to get there. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to be easy trying to get there. But I feel like God has partially given me that, the reason for me knowing who I can be. I feel like God kind of give you just a little bit, if not all, but He'll give you just a little bit for you to kind of have an idea. This is who you really are. This is what you really do. Do you want to do it? or you don't? What you want to do? Are you going to give it a try? Are you going to give it a try? Because this is what I have for you waiting if you're going to give it a try. Because what he have for me waiting, I'm going to have to be a worker. And I feel like in some form I am a worker now, sometimes. Even though I may not be what y'all would look at me, what y'all would consider looking at as a worker for the Lord, but I feel who I am. I feel it. I feel exactly who I am. It's just that I'm just not where I need to be her. So I talked to and I've been said this a long time ago, but I kind of felt crazy in a way for saying what I said because who am I to say that's what I am? But I can't help what I feel. I can't help what I know. I can't help what I see. I can't help looking crazy to other people because of feelings God gave me. I know I ain't feeling this on my own just because I want to feel it. And the reason, and then another thing too, is like this. I feel who I am internally, and it makes me afraid of things in the world because I feel who I am. Honestly, y'all. And I tell you, and if y'all remember me saying this, somebody had asked me, like, do you use crystals and sage and all that stuff like that? Let me tell y'all something. I don't use crystals. I don't use sage. I don't use nothing that I feel is man made, created. None of that. Because the devil is so slick to where he will make you think that these things that wouldn't cause no harm or isn't of destruction, he will make it seem so innocent and pure. But it really don't be innocent and pure. It just seems like that because he has different ways of stealing God's people, and that's his intention, to steal God's people. We are all his people. He placed us here. But by the devil knowing what he knows and being a ruler in his own place as well, he want workers too to go out and get people that he don't deserve. But when you fall weak in the mind, that's how you fall short to him. And that's the only way he can get you. It's through your mind. In spirit, you always strong because God is always talking to you. And he lives within us because of our spirit. God is a spirit, we are spirit, so we connected to him in that way. Thank you, God, for these words, because you're giving me things that you revealing to me and to them. But we connected to him in that way through our spirit. And our spirit interacts with him just as well as our spirits interact with one another. Yes. Yes. He I'm finna get done, Miss Meredith, to tell you what I was gonna say about that, but I just have to. I don't know why all this God giving me this. God using me right now. And God, whatever it is that you need for me to say, just keep on using me. Whoever want to hear it, be let them feel it. Let them feel it. But spiritually, we're connected to Him. So whenever you find who you are spiritually, you're gonna become in tune with God and what it is that He wants for you to do, because you're going to understand your assignment at that time. He's going to speak to you in different ways and want for you to say different things or do different things, or you know what I'm saying? And you're going to be able to recognize it. That's why I tell y'all that when stuff be happening, I can see when it ain't nothing but the devil, because it really is plain to see when you have your eyes open to try to see the situation for what it really is, than what it actually just looked like is going on. And what I mean, what it just looked like is going on, let's just say, for instance, your bills has went up. Sometimes it could be nothing but the devil that causes certain things to happen in your life to cause frustration, confusion, a distraction from what it is that God really is doing. And that's what you should be trying to find out. What is it that God is really doing for the reasoning of this happening? Is He trying to help me get away from something? Is He trying to make something better for me? Like, He's always trying to do something better for you. So, whatever it is that you got going on is happening for a reason. So don't never think that just because your situation may seem like it's so bad, nothing good can come from it. Because that's not true. It could be something so bad because something good is about to come from it. That's why you're going through it. And that's why you have to and that's why you have to keep your focus on God and not let those worries of the world keep you stressed out. Just do what you know that you can do to stay afloat, because that's all you can really do. But when you start trying to explore other options and it's not working out for you, that's because it's not meant to work, because God already have His plan. We just have to follow Him and His plan, because our plan isn't going to work, because we is in the flesh and the devil see us with what we do. And so he's always trying to put a stop to it. But one thing by God, the devil don't never know what he's going to do. He can assume that you're going to go this way. But then the devil, he's going to go that way because he's assuming that you're going that way. But the devil don't know that God done already took another track. So he's always going to be a day or two, a week late, a day or two late, because I seen it, y'all. And it was just so funny to me after the fact when I really saw how he was just a day late, just a day late on what he was trying to do. He was trying to prevent God from allowing certain things open, certain doors to open for me. He thought that if he did this one thing, the door was going to close. But he just didn't know that God had done placed us on a whole nother track to avoid that problem that the devil thought that he was finna cause. So now he's like, dang, that didn't work. She over here on this track. We over here. We lost now. We got to go find a way to get back on the track she on. But God gonna always, he's gonna always shift you in whatever direction he needs you to shift in order to avoid the devil. That's why you have to keep your focus on him and not what's happening around you and what's going on, which seems so bad because that is what you call the distraction from what God is doing. As long as you keep your focus on God and not be distracted, you ain't got nothing to worry about because you're going to always see where he's working. But see, those little distractions, what can happen is that's what causes our setbacks. That's what causes us to give up. That's what causes us to give in. That's what causes people to take their life. That's what causes people to throw the towel in and just say, you know what, forget it. This is just too hard. I'd just rather be homeless. That's what causes people to lose their jobs when they think that the job is so bad, but God is trying to put you on a new path somewhere because of the distractions. See, that's what the distractions is for, to block your blessing. That's what the distraction is for. It's a roadblock. Let me see if I can put this out here to take her off the track because I don't want her to get this right here because if she get this, she going to be elevated to the next level. Or he's going to be elevated to the next level. And I don't want them to be elevated because the more they being elevated and the more that they seeing what God is doing for them, the more and more they're going to try to connect with him. Instead of doing the wrong thing and not living right and, barely making it and struggling and all of that. But at least they paying the bills, but probably ain't got no money left. But they think that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to keep your focus. You got to keep your focus. The devil is all around us, and he's always trying to steal whatever it is that God got for us that's good. We're not placed on this earth to continue to stay in the same place forever. We can be elevated. I don't care if you out there on the job working hard to be elevated, or if you elevated and ain't working a job and sitting home and depending on Christ. You can be elevated. Don't never think that you're not worthy of being elevated because you feel like you're not doing nothing or you don't have the best job to be elevated. As long as you ask, you believe, and continue to walk that walk with God and have faith. When I say believe, believe in the unseen, what you want, but you don't know if it's going to happen, but still believe it. It's going to happen because if you ask God, he's going to do it just to show he see you fit for it. Something that he know you need, you need. If you ask him and you believe it, oh baby, trust and believe. He going to make a way and he going to open the door. At the time that you thought that when nothing gonna happen, next thing you know, here's your breakthrough. Here's your blessing. Here's what you needed that's right, ooh, right on time. I was almost out the door. I didn't know if I was gonna be homeless, living in a hotel room, having to go back and work a 9 to 5. None of that. But then next thing you know, he showed up right on time. Just when. Even with me living month to month. No, not month to month, but paying my rent month to month and stuff like that. Never fell behind, never was late, nothing like that. Not really having a large savings and all of that. But when I was going through, before we got this house and we had to move, I didn't know what was gonna happen. I didn't know how we was gonna be able to go months without spending and be able to make it. But when I tell y'all the goodness of the Lord, when I tell y'all exactly what I needed to survive 2 or 3 months, still be able to pay my bills and everything with what I had saved and not be able to touch nothing that my husband brought in, what I had saved, I had saved exactly what I needed and didn't even know it. I had saved exactly what I needed to pay my bills, all my bills that I'm talking about, that comes in every month, that was not prepaid up. And my husband couldn't give me no more money from his check because he had to bill a record. Because, see, I paid all the bills. So he didn't have no record because I paid all the bills from my account, not his. But we had to bill up a record. He had to bill up a record. So that means that all the money he was making, every time he got paid, he couldn't give me nothing. Because they had to know that that was legit money coming from a job. That's the thing about getting a house. You need a paper trail. So what I had actually put back, I thank God. I thank God for just being the person that I am. Because I could have been a total spender and wouldn't have had nothing. Wouldn't have had nothing. But I did. I had exactly what I needed and some. Exactly, y'all, to the T, what I needed and some to be able to survive those months that I couldn't do nothing. That's why I told y'all about Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa came in at a time that she didn't even know that she was being a blessing when I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't do nothing. I don't know Miss Lisa just like Miss Lisa don't know me. I never had a conversation with her. I never had an email from her. I never discussed my issues, my financial situations. No, nothing. Nothing. But God sent that woman my way to be a blessing. For whatever reason, He laid it on her heart to do it. I know He did. He laid that on her heart. Because that woman was blessing me one day and turn around maybe 2, 3 days later doing the same thing again. Maybe even more than what she was sending. But she was doing it. And I didn't know why at that time. But after I went through what I went through and everything, I realized why Miss Lisa was in my life. And she's still here. She just sit back and don't say nothing. I don't know why she do that, but she just sit back and just don't say nothing. But I thank God though. I thank God because that wasn't nobody but him. She was a worker for him and didn't even know. She didn't even know. She didn't. When I tell y'all, she didn't know. Just like y'all didn't know, I had done packed up my house and y'all didn't know I was moving. Y'all didn't know nothing. She ain't know nothing either. My whole kitchen was packed up and y'all didn't know my kitchen was packed up and I was still doing videos with y'all and y'all didn't know nothing. So she didn't know nothing. That's how I know it wasn't nobody but God. But like I said, y'all ring the doorbell for me. Hit the thumbs up, like button. That might be why I'm a crybaby too, cause I'm sensitive. You know, I'm sensitive. I talk about serious stuff like this, and it's just like I just be wanna, I just be wanna drop tears. My tears, just my eyes be watering up, and I just be wanna cry, just talking about stuff like this. And I don't know if that's just my thankfulness or my humbleness, my whatever it is that makes me just be wanna just cry, and it probably could just be tears of joy. The reason I just be feeling like I just be wanting to cry. But I know who I am spiritually. I do. I kinda. I have an idea of who I am spiritually, and I just have to really just give myself to God. That's what I have to do. I have to really just give myself to God and just be like, you know what? I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever it is that I got to do, because when you find yourself spiritually, that's why they say God want us to live like children, because spiritually we are somebody for him. So, I believe God probably give all us a job. I feel like don't nobody in this world don't have a job for God. Whether it's what you want to do or don't want to do, but I don't feel like nobody in this world is here and don't have an assignment. It's like they don't have a label. They labeled as somebody, whoever you may be. You have a label, just like a job. You know what I'm saying? You have a label. Just like Santa Claus and his elves. They have jobs, right? So God and his children, we his children, I feel like we are labeled with assignments and stuff like that, but it's just that we have to really just give ourselves to God and stop trying to live this worldly life and be who he designed us to be, whatever worker that may be. You know, yes, he will. Yes. So, to give y'all an understanding of who I am, and I tell y'all this all the time, that God gave me a gift of discernment for one. We have to trust in God's time, and we never give up. He never give us on us when he focus on when you focus on God and open your heart to his words and promise, you get the life he wants for you. You might have to change your ways. Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say, Miss Meredith. In order to live like a child in the light. And the light is, God. But Once we really make up our mind that that is what we want to do and want to live that kind of way, I feel as though God is going to start removing those things for us. He's going to try to help us remove those things that we're not supposed to be doing. And the way that he help us remove those things is through conviction. It's through conviction. Hey, Susie. It's through conviction. And the reason why you feel convicted is because you're going to start feeling like in your heart, in your mind, your spirit, your soul, flesh, everything, that you're doing wrong. That's why you feel like that. And the reason why you're feeling like you're doing wrong is because God is trying to help clean you up in areas that you wasn't even trying to clean yourself up, but he know what you want to do because you told him, I want to give myself to you, and you meant that. I want to give myself to you, but this is all the baggage that I have, and I'm coming with it. And so you coming with it, and he's always willing to clean you up as long as you willing to want to let it go. So whenever you feel like you feel that conviction, you feel like you're doing something wrong that you normally always did, that is God's way of helping you let it go. Let it go. Because now that you don't feel bad, you feel bad by doing what it is that's wrong, you ain't gonna want to do it no more. Because you feel a certain way by doing it. And that's how we start letting go our worldly ways, by feeling convicted. So sometimes it's nothing that we could just jump up and do overnight. But when that time comes for it to be released off of you, it's going to come. You just continue to work towards being a better person in God's eyes. And see, one of my main things that I was focused on when I was trying to say, I want to be a better person and stuff like that. But I was like, but I know I ain't doing nothing so bad in God's eyes because I'm not hurting nobody. I'm not stealing from nobody. I ain't killed nobody. I'm doing my own thing. I drink and stuff like that. But I cuss and all of that. But I ain't hurting nobody. So I know that I'm pleasing in God's eyes, which I am. I am. But that's not an excuse to be better than that. That's not an excuse. So now I understand that I'm going to try to work my way towards that. But working my way towards that means me saying, I'm going to allow God to fix me. And whenever I feel that conviction, I'm going to try to let it go. Or whatever it is, I'm going to try to let it go. Just stop it. For some reason, y'all, I told y'all that I smoke weed or whatever, right? It is what it is, okay? But I smoke weed. And I'm a smoker, but I shouldn't even be a smoker. And I know that. And my husband tell me that too. But I do because it makes me not worry about stuff. It makes me calm down. It makes me relaxed sometimes. But even being a smoker, I do not like the feeling. I don't. I don't like what it feels like. Yeah. Yeah. And so I don't like what it feels like. And so I smoke, but I'm just not like a smoker like somebody that y'all may know that just smoke. You know what I'm saying? That just smoke, 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 smoke. I ain't her. Give me like I'm good. Two little puffs. And honey, I be higher than somebody that be don't smoke the whole day. But that's all I need. But I don't like the feeling of doing it either. I don't like that feeling. I don't like that feeling that it gives me. Like, you don't need to be smoking. This is what I be thinking when I be smoking. You don't need to be smoking. You don't need this. You really don't like the feeling. You know what I'm saying? You really don't want to do it because I really don't. You really don't want to do it. Why you keep on doing this to yourself? And so for the past couple of days I've been thinking to myself, and I was like, you know what? I want a fresh new start. I want a fresh start to me. I ain't said I was gonna cut out my wine yet now, but I may get there one day. Dee Dee, I don't know why, but that is 100% true. 100%. I don't know why. It's like he gives me smarts that I don't even. It's like I get smarts from it that I don't even have for some reason. And that could be the reason for me hanging on to it. You just never know. You know what I'm saying? So, but I have been telling myself that I want a new start to me. And I want to know me and what I'm capable of doing without that drug. You know what I'm saying? I want to know me with a sober mind, which I do know me, but I'm in a different place, different phase in my life where I want to know more. I want to see my potential with a level head. I want to see my potential. I want to know the things that I'm capable of accomplishing on my own. You know, with nothing in the way, nothing to hold me back because my mind is messed up because of because I'm high and don't care. Because that's what it do. It puts you in a place where ain't nobody studying that, ain't worrying about that, and you know what I'm saying. Like it makes you just cool. You just the worries is what worry, okay? And I want to know how I operate without that at this phase of my life as a homeowner, as a wife, as a YouTuber. I want to know how much of a worker I can be, hard worker I can really be. You know what I'm saying? I know what what I was able to do and couldn't do back before my husband, back before buying as a renter. I knew what I was able to do then. You know what I'm saying? Because I had no choice. But now that I have a choice and that, I have a husband that's there for me, and I have a house that we buying, and I have a job that I don't have to go out and deal with no manager over me or nothing like that. I want to see what it's like. How hard will I push myself to make this living? What am I going to do? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. So, now to take you back to what I was going to say, and I done avoided it like two, three times because I'm going to say it. Hold on. Let me use the bathroom because I want to be, hold on. Okay. So, I just want to know my strength. I want to know my strength. I want to know how much I fight for what I want, how hard I'm going to work to get what I want, what we need. I want to know where I'm going to end up at. How my marriage going to be, my living situation is going to be. Grandma's going to be because she's a part of it. Financially, spiritually, I just want to know. And so I told myself, and I keep telling myself, and I kept feeling that what I need to do starting next year, I kept telling myself, I said, I'm not going to smoke for the whole year. I'm not going to smoke next year. Start next year, I ain't smoking. That's what I'm telling. That's what I told myself. And so now I don't put it out there. Now I'm gonna have to do it. But that's what I keep telling myself in my mind. Like, I'm not smoking next year because I want to see what's gonna happen. And I know for a fact that God gonna start revealing more things to me when I let that go. Because it's like when I get away from Him so far, He stopped showing me stuff. And I don't like that. I like being able to see Him work. I like when He showed me things, but sometimes God showed me things that scare me. Hey Karen. But When we come out the wheel, we don't see much. Yeah. Okay. So, and I believe that because I noticed that. So, going back to catch some of y'all up that just came in here, I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from or what I'm saying. I was telling y'all that we say that we be trying to find who we are. You just have to trust God. You just keep going down the path God is guiding you. He will bless you and favor you, set goals, and watch a new mind of life unfold. That's what I want right there. Hey Tamika, but you right, Miss Meredith. Um, we be trying to find ourselves who we are, what our purpose, right? I'm quite sure all of y'all done said that before. Who am I? What is my purpose? Hey, Miss Trina. But when you really trying to find yourself who to see who you are and what your purpose, a lot of times we be looking for that person physically. Who am I? What job am I supposed to be doing? What is my personality really is supposed to be like? That's nothing to correct on the outside. I realize that. That's nothing to try to fix on the outside. And honestly and truly, y'all, that ain't even nothing to fix. That ain't nothing you can fix. I'm going to tell you why. Now, I had to sneeze just then. Oh, some people believe it raises consciousness. Oh, really? I believe it though. But anyway, so that's nothing. Hey, Felicia, that's nothing. All right, Gwendolyn, you can prop me up on the microwave over there. Prop me up on the microwave, Gwendolyn. The salt shaker or something. But anyway, that's nothing for you. It's nothing to fix. You already is the person on the inside that does not have to be fixed because you was already created from the beginning. You just have to try to find your way to that person. That's all it is. And that person is that spirit that's in you that you be feeling. That good ways and good things that you be feeling and that real deep down feeling that you be feeling that you know that you capable that you have in you but you feel like you can't let it out because of people because of situation because of your surrounding because who you with who you around because of you know what I'm saying it's already there it's just that you don't want to be that or feel like you can't be that because of you're not going to be accepted by whomever. So I feel like if you feel like that you're not going to be accepted by whomever, you may need to detach yourself away from them and deal with them distantly so that you can kind of try to find your way to that inner spirit and be who that inner spirit wants you to really be and stop being who we are in flesh like we have to protect ourselves all the time from something or someone when you don't. There's nothing to change. There's nothing to fix. There's nothing to figure out. When you dig down on the inside and figure out and just and really come one with those feelings, what's really on the inside, that's the you that you're looking for. That's the you that you're looking for. And I realized that. And so now, and so now I recognize that, hey Tika, I'm trying to, I want to get there. I want to get there. So the person that's down on the inside of me that I always kind of hint to y'all and tell y'all about, that I am. And I never want to tell people this because people are so judgmental. And people always want to think what they think. And people always got to disagree about something when my ways or who I am has nothing to do with you, whether it's right or wrong in your eyes. So the person I always felt in me, y'all, is loving. And I always ask God to be like, God, just help me be more loving, more kind, more of a people person, more. That's why I say that I'm not a people person, but I really am. I really am because deep down on the inside, I'm an entertainer. I love to entertain people. I love to do stuff to make people laugh. I love to do stuff to make people smile. I love to just surprise people and stuff like that. I'm picky with who I'm picky with because of my discernment. And I never understood what discernment was. And I never, until one day, a couple years ago, like maybe like 5 years ago, when me and my husband first got together, and we used to go to Bible study at his auntie house. And one day I had actually told her about how I'm just not a people person. And I never forgot what she had told me. I just held on to this forever. And I told her that I'm just not a people person like that. And I just don't deal with a lot of people because I see people a lot of times for who they are and they think that I don't see it, but I just don't say nothing. I see stuff that other people don't see. I have feelings I get. And I told y'all this. Now, some people is good at hiding things. I don't know why that is about certain people, but I can't. I'm not. I can't. I guess I would never know that until maybe God show me why that is. But um, some people vibes is like they just blank. Like you can't figure them out. You can't fill them out. Like you get no. It's like you just like you get nowhere with them. Like you know what I'm saying. But I'm the type of person. As long as I'm in the presence of you, I'm gonna get a feeling from you. I don't care. You can't hide it. You just can't. I feel people, whether it's good, bad, sad, happy. I feel it. It's just a vibe that you is giving off and don't even know it. Whether it's good or bad. You could put on a smile on my face, but I can tell what time of day it is without you even opening your mouth. I can walk into a room of a whole bunch of people and I can feel what the atmosphere is like. I could just feel it. So, a lot of times people vibes changes mine. according to whatever that feeling is. And that's what I don't like about the gift that I have. So the reason why that I said that I am back to the crystals and stuff, the reason why I said that I don't like crystals and sage and all that other stuff that people be doing that I don't really know nothing about is because, like I said, I feel, just me, I feel that certain things is of the devil, and we think that it's harmless, but it's really not harmless. It's really doing you harm in ways that you don't even know because you're not connecting yourself on a certain level to really understand the difference. And that's why I don't know if y'all ever heard, at the end of the time, you're going to have to know the difference. You're going to have to be able to distinguish. You're going to have to know what's good, what's bad, what's of the devil, what's of God, because the devil come in all forms, and you're going to have to be able to recognize it. You're going to have to recognize. I don't know what it's going to be like when God come back and come to get us all. But let's just say if you have to know which way to go. And God is and the way that you know which way to go is through your faith, through your belief, through your discernment, through your trust in God. He's going to lead you in the right path. But when this devil come and he's looking like he's so sweet and innocent and oh, this the way that I should go, you should be able to recognize that wolf in sheep clothing is what I'm saying. And so when I talk to my friend, right? And I don't want you to feel no kind of way if you're saying this, if you watching me in the background, okay? But I don't mean no harm when I say this. But I now see what my auntie was telling me when she told me that I have a gift of discernment. And she was like, a lot of people they wish to have the gift of discernment because you could see people for who they are and as they are coming. But I still had never understood that, but I held on to it forever. I held on to it, really not even understanding what she was talking about. But I held on to, I got the gift of discernment. This is what people want. You know what I'm saying? I thank God that I got it, but still really not really understanding what it really was. So I feel as though, along with the gift of discernment, no, not I feel. I ain't finna go to I feel yet. But along with the gift of discernment, God gave me the gift of dreams. God gave me the gift of dreams where He give me dreams of things that's, I hate to just say going to happen, but I mean, that's life. Things happen, whether it's good or bad. And God give me dreams of people and and stuff like that. He showed. I've even had the dream of my dad was going to pass away. I didn't even know that I had the dreams of I had the gift of dreams at the time. But God has showed me that we was actually partying outside at a hotel room right next to the cemetery. So, and the exact cemetery that he was buried at. I had a dream. No, God showed me, like, even when I get in the shower And when I'm really, not, like I said, when I'm not smoking and stuff like that, when I'm not so far away from him and spiritually, um he showed me stuff. He even showed me a face. And a lot of times, like when God give you dreams, it may not even be the person or nothing. It may be somebody different. Like they say you could dream of a man to be a woman. I'm starting to not really believe that all the time either, because I don't think that's true. If you dream of a man, it's a woman. If you dream of a woman, it's a man. I don't think that's really, really, really true. I don't think that's true. But God showed me faces too. And he showed me a face of a person that we wasn't close, but she was family to me. She was actually my auntie. And this was right after my dad had passed, and she had came to the house and stuff like that to see my dad. I didn't know if she was sick or not. I don't know. Still don't know right now to this day if she was sick or not at that time. Now, this auntie of mine, growing up as a child, we never went around her. We never went around her. But I have met her before. We lived in the same. Well, she lived in one city and the other city was right up the street. So that's just how it is in Florida, or whatever. But well, it's like that everywhere. But still, I was in one city. She was like right up the street, and that was the next city. Never went to her house to visit. She never came to our house ever, ever, all my life ever. But this was somebody that my dad was connected to a little bit more than me, because my grandma, she didn't raise my dad. My dad pretty much raised himself. He ended up living with his dad from 17, and then my dad was abused by his dad, which explains the abuse on our end. You know what I'm saying? But he was abused by his dad. But this woman that I saw, which is my aunt, my dad, he had his own connection with her because of what she did for him as a child when he was out there and was on his own and needed food to eat. So she fed him, and he respected her and loved her for that. My dad was the type of person, if you ain't did nothing for him, F you. He ain't stunning you, ain't visiting you, ain't talking to you, none of that. That's just how he was. And he raised us up to be just like that, to not trust people, to not, if a person ain't for you, you ain't for them either. This is something that was mentally instilled in us, which makes me the way that I am. And I can't help that, because this was instilled in me to be the way that I am. So, anyway, God showed me her face. I was taking a shower. And a lot of times around this time, like, I used to see stuff when I stuck my head in the shower. And when I stuck my face in the shower or whatever, and the water was just running down or whatever, I just saw her face just clear as day. And I jumped out the shower, and I had told, no, matter of fact, I ain't jumped out the shower. I called my husband in the bathroom where I was at. And I was like, babe, I said, for some reason, I just saw my auntie face plain as day. And I don't even know why I just saw her face, but I'm just telling you I saw her face, because it's weird that I seen her face and we don't even have no dealings with her. I wasn't really raised up around her. I just know who she is. I've seen her before. I done been to a house before. But by her being an auntie, it was like she was an auntie but a distant family member too at the same time. So the relationship it is what it is. You family, but still, it is what it is. I know we family, but it is what it is. Like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about with those type of family members or whatever. Maybe like a little while after that, she died. She died. And when I found that out, I was like, babe, it didn't register at that time that God had showed me this face. But then after a little while later, it had came back to me, and I was like, babe, remember when I had told you that God has just showed me her face when I was in the shower? Right? That's why I told y'all, like, I like to tell certain things to people that I feel that's not going to forget what I have seen or what I have dreamed or whatever, because they can be a reminder for me of what I had just saw or what I had just dreamed whenever whatever happens, right? So that's why I need me a book. So along with the gift of discernment, the gift of dreams, I really feel like God really have my real true person that's on the inside that I need to be seeking and trying to get to, find out who I am, what's my purpose. I really feel that God has gave me the gift of prophecy. That's what I feel. And I be scared to tell people that, because I feel like, because people are so judgmental, and they be like, "Oh, how you just figure something like that?" It's not what I just figure. It's what I know. It's what I see. It's what God showed me. It's I feel like God gave me a gift of prophecy. And I was saying, and I always, and what makes me stop, continue to hold on to that and not let it go, is because my mom's twin sister, one of the ones that y'all met back a little while ago, the light skinned, heavy set one, she's a prophetess. She's a prophetess. So in my mind, I have to keep telling myself, why would you even feel like that God did not give you the gift of prophecy because of what someone else may think, when you have an auntie that's a prophet? So that's what really makes me hold on to it, along with what I know, what I feel that's really down on the inside of me. That's what really makes me hold on to it. And when I was talking to my friend the other day, I told her that. Hey Terrell, thank you. Hey, Miss Gwinnett. Yeah, gift of prophecy. Miss Gwinnett. That's what I feel. So that's why I'm scared of crystals and sage and all that stuff right there. Because one thing I know is gifts from God and everything in life is a decision. Everything is a decision. Hey, Ebony, you run from yours and you need to stop. Right. Everything is a decision. And it's up to you to use it for God, or are you going to use it for the devil? And it makes me scared to use all that stuff like that, because you don't know what you tapping into on a spiritual level. And I'm not trying to invite nothing in that I don't want there, because being a prophet can turn into being a witchcraft worker, because that's what they are. Those witchcraft people palm readers. Back in the day they used to be called palm readers. I don't really know much about them, y'all. Don't quote me, okay? Because I'm not into stuff like that. Because I'm scared of stuff like that. I don't like stuff like that because I know it's of the devil, and I know my gifts, and I don't want to use my gifts for that. And I thank God that I'm scared of it because it'll be easy for me to give in, but I'm not because of me being scared of stuff like that. So it's all according to how you use your gifts. And I want to use my gifts for God, not for the devil. So, yeah, that's what I really feel like it is prophecy. But it may sound weird to y'all. It may seem like, I'm just rambling on or want to sound special or whatever. Take whatever you want. Believe however you may want to feel. I'm not trying to make you believe in who I am. I'm not trying to make you believe that. But I believe that's why my discernment is so strong. I believe that's why. I believe that's why. I believe that's why when I told y'all, I believe that's why when I told y'all what I told y'all about some people that I had met and stuff, you know, and what God had showed me and all of that, and it was just like looking a ghost in the face. My auntie told me, and I did not know this, honestly, y'all. And this was my first encounter with feeling like I just looked a demon in the face or something. But my auntie had told me, and she scared me when she said this because I know we all have demons within us, and I don't want her. And I was like, I don't want auntie to look at me, and I might be a bad person, and I don't know that I'm a bad person. That's what I always thought. So I was like, auntie had told me, she said, sometimes them demons be so strong in people. When you look at them, they be looking right back at you. And I didn't understand that. Hey Miss Hey Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila, why you look familiar? You look so familiar. I know I don't seen you on her, but you look like you could have changed your name, Miss Sheila. Yeah, I know who you look like now. You look like who we asked to pray. You do have to be careful. You do. But how you gonna say I look familiar, Miss Sheila? I look like somebody in your area or something? I'm talking about somebody on here. You look like somebody on here. But anyway, but yeah, you you know, oh, you never changed it? Oh, okay, well, you're not who I thought you were. But yeah, I believe that's why my discernment is so strong though. I really do. I believe that whenever I feel something, my feelings don't lie. But see, having a gift of discernment, it'll make you question your own self because it'll make you feel like that you being judgmental, but you just see things. Thank you, Sheila. Um, you just see things and you can't help what you see, but you don't be want to believe what you actually just saw. You be like, really? Is that really what time of day it is? Hey Hazel. Is that really what time of day it is? You question yourself. And you be like, no, no. And you go on to try to do what you want to do, but then it's like time after time after time. Keep trying to show you until you just be hard headed enough. Then you got to see for yourself, for real, and physically, not just knowing this in your mind, in your heart. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to see this physically because you're being hard headed to what God is showing you. And so now it's just like how y'all say when you wash your hands with your children or a situation and you give it to God and let him handle it. That's what God do. He washes hands with trying to tell you something because you being hard headed and don't want to listen. So now you got to learn the hard way. So you're gonna have to learn through experience. He gonna send you on out to let you go on and do it because that's what you want to go do anyway because you're being hard-headed. You ain't listening. But we don't know how to listen sometimes. We don't know when that's him. Because sometimes we can think that that's just us thinking a certain kind of way. You'll think it's you talking to yourself. You'll think it's just you. You'll think it's just you. But really, it be God giving you these things. Sometimes when you think of words to say, you know that you wouldn't have never even thought to say that. It was never even your words. It's what God gave you to say. I know this about myself. I know I think I partly know who I am spiritually. And like I said, when you out to find who you are, don't try to find who you are on the outside in flesh. Find who you are spiritually. That person that you really, because that's two different people. The spiritual you and the physical you in the flesh, two different people. Two different people. Because on the outside we are shell, but we also build walls and bridges and we have ways that we act that we probably don't even like our own self because we're trying to protect ourselves from other people. But when you be who God designed you to be and live how God wants you to live, move how God wants you to move, act how God wants you to act, which is those natural feelings that you have within yourself. It's natural. You just gotta want to do it. If you act on that, you found her or him. And that's how you live in the light and live happy and free and all of that. But still, we're going to have to still deal with storms and stuff because these are things in our life that is happening and God trying to take us to a better place, a better living, a better standing, wherever that may be, whatever that may be. We have to go through those storms in order to learn. It's a lesson. That's all it is. In order to learn what it is that God trying to teach us. You're gonna have to go back, Miss Hazel, and watch what all we don't talk about because it's been a lot. We don't. Basically, the topic was about storms in your life and finding who you are. That's what it was about. So yeah, I feel as though I may be going through a storm And this may be the beginning of it. This may be the beginning. But you know what? I thank God that I recognized it. Because that's step one right there is recognition. When you recognize what's going on, see now I have a head start to my feelings, to my emotion, to how I'm going to act, to how I'm going to move, to what I'm going to do. See, this is the first time I ever did this where I was able to recognize it from the get-go. I sat down and I tried to figure out what's going on this time now and to be excited for what's to come. I feel like this is the beginning of the storm. So it's gonna get rough. I know it is. I don't know how long it's gonna last. But I know God got us. He got me. He got my husband. He got my grandma. And we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. As long as I keep my focus on him and watch how he move, that way I know which way to move emotionally. Emotionally. It's gonna be an emotional thing. Storms always is. It's an emotional thing. So I'm just excited to see what God finna do. Cause anytime He take you on a journey, you best believe it's something He finna do in the end. It's a blessing in the end. It's a blessing to be put on a journey, on to be placed in your life where you got trouble. It's a blessing because God chose you to elevate you, or it's your elevation time. It's your blessing season. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time to. It's time to be elevated. But one thing about it, like I said, when you're going through, you just can't give up. You can't give up. You can't give in. You can't throw the towel in because that ain't did nothing but put a pause to it. Because once you get yourself back together, you still got to finish it off. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus, for blessing me, Lord. And thank y'all for blessing for that right now. But yeah. Um my words starting to run real thin now, so I guess I done said what I was supposed to say. Cause now I about don't know what else to say. Oh, um, I said that. So yeah. Yes, Hazel, they did. They really did. They really did. I'm glad they did because you know what? That kind of showed me something too. That showed me how it really could be if I was to really pursue that dream. But you know what I think about that kind of keep me from really wanting to do that, even though I know that's a passion of mine. I think about the labor. I think about that labor I have to put in. And I don't know how long I have to put in that labor, but I know my heart when it comes to food. And I know that it wouldn't even feel like work to me. But it's just like I'm scared to take that step because I don't want to fail and I don't want to have to do it alone when I may feel like I need some help somewhere. Like if I just had just a little, if I just had someone that I can really depend on and say I know that they'll be there 100% to help me, even if it's just to clean or prep for me, or the littlest thing, the littlest thing that's just going to be a help to me to be able to make this happen, I'll be good. But I don't feel I have that someone that will be in my corner when I need just that little bit of help. Just that little bit. Because I know for a fact I got this. I know I got this. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I'm just scared of doing it alone. I'm scared of failing by doing it alone. And that's my problem. We don't know. I don't know. It's probably, I don't know. We're going to find out what door's going to open up. But you can't hire nobody when you ain't got the money. Everybody can't expect to get paid because they working. And that's what I be thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I may not even be getting paid. So I'm going to pay somebody else, because you got to put in work before you can start reaping the benefit. Yeah. But as long as you know, Deborah, maybe this was meant to be said for the people that's out here looking for themselves. Maybe that's why this was meant to be said, y'all. For those ones right there that's looking. Yeah. Something gonna become of it. Something gonna happen. Something gonna do something. It's some Whenever God see the time fit, it's gonna come to me. What I need to do. I know it is. It's gonna come to me. How I need to do it. Cause God ain't gonna leave me alone. He ain't. He if this is what he want for me to have, he gonna direct me the path I need to go. So whenever that time comes, he gonna make it happen. He gonna make it happen. Even when I feel that I don't even know where to start. He gonna make it happen. However he do that. So I ain't gonna worry about it. I know that's a passion of mine. And whenever I need it, I know he gonna do his thing. Everything ain't things not in our time, and just because that's what I want, or I don't know if that's what I want to do, or however, stuff not in our timing. And we go and jump the gun and be trying to do stuff our way and be messing up. When you just sit back and be patient and wait and let God do it and lead you and guide you, can't nothing go wrong. One is showing me something. Yeah, it'll fall right in place. So yeah. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. But yeah, I believe this. I believe because y'all, we started out with this conversation, and we were hold on, y'all, because it's a little dark. Let me see if my light in here lighting up in here. Oh. Okay, that's better. But I don't even know what I was just saying. But I know it's gonna reveal itself. Oh, and like I was saying, oh yeah, I was saying I believe that. Oh yeah, because we had started out talking about bills and my mortgage and stuff like that, and how the devil come in, and then I just started realizing different things and stuff like that, and and all that right there, and then it leads into this conversation here about knowing who you are and finding who you are, and you know being who God designed you to be and all of that. And like I said, even in this video, with the things that I said, not only was it a realization to me, but probably for somebody else as well. Because some of the things that I said, I never even thought of on my own. Some of them, not all, but some of the things I know. But the one thing that I did think of on my own was how to find who you are and your purpose. I thought about that on my own. I thought about that, like I said, when me and my friend was having a discussion on the phone, because we talk about God too. And I like that. But it came to me then when I was talking to her about that, finding who you are, who you designed to be, your purpose and stuff like that. And then it just started flowing. It was like, in order to find who you are, you're not seeking a person on the outside. You're seeking that inner person, that inner spirit, and living according to what that inner spirit feels like. The inner spirit is the good one, the good in you. That's the one you want to follow. No matter how hard it may seem to follow that inner spirit, but you gotta try to stay on that path and be that person and be good to people and loving and caring. It's in you already. It's already there. It's already in me. I keep asking God, help me to be more of a loving person, more of a caring person, more of a kind person, more of a this or more of a that or more of a whatever, friendly and accepting and all of that. But for those of you that see me for who I really am, y'all see that person that I was looking for. Y'all see that person. I just could never find my way to that person because of the flesh. Until I had that discussion that day and I realized I'm on a hunt for somebody that's already there. It's just waiting on me to embrace the feeling and react on how I feel. Let her shine from the inside out instead of trying to shine from the outside in. When you're trying to shine from the outside in, you constantly trying to tell yourself and make other people know who you really are on the inside, besides the fact of what you really showing them on the outside. You acting a certain kind of way, but you telling them I'm really this, I'm really that, I'm really sweet, I'm really kind, I'm really, you know what I'm saying? But you're not acting that person out that you know that you really are, out of fear, out of fear of what other people gonna say. And that's me. That's true for real. Of how other people is gonna accept me, run over me, mistreat me, talk about me for who I really am. For who I really am. It took years of building this outside person, and I got to tear her down. I got to tear her down in order for me to shine through. I got to tear her down. That's a part of finding who you really are. Yep. That's why people say you're going to have to want to change. You got to know what you want to change for. What you changing to. Changing to be. What did you change it to? That's what you got to know. So it's like, who is that feeling on the inside of you? What is that feeling on the inside of you? That good feeling. Even when you in your mean ways and thinking, acting, doing, what is that good feeling on the inside? That thing that you feel on the inside all the time. It's always there. I know because I feel it. That's why I'm telling y'all this. It's always there. It's just get pushed to the side because we look at that as our sensitive side. That ain't the sensitive side. That's that person that you was designed to be, who you really are. Right, Miss Rosalind? Never define who you are by someone else. For the longest time, I defined myself as high rank officer wife that had to put a fake smile for years and years. Now I love him and know who I am. Exactly. And that's what we do. When you can't find yourself, you find your happiness through other people. Yep. You find your happiness through other people. Keyword through. That's why they say you can't nobody make you happy. You gotta make you happy. You. Remember I told y'all that my husband, he completes me. He completes me in areas that I need to complete myself. I told y'all that, remember? And I don't even think y'all even understood what that meant because it sounds so good to say. When in a way, it's a good thing, but it's not. You got to be able to complete yourself. Yeah. You gotta be able to complete yourself. I didn't know though. I didn't know. I really didn't know. I know you have to make your own self happy, but then it's like, how do you do that? It ain't places that you take yourself. It ain't things that you do with yourself. It ain't about doing things that make you happy. It's not about that. It's about living that real true spiritual you. That's what it's about. That's how you can make yourself happy by living that person on the inside. That's who make me happy. That person on the inside. But see, that person that I have on that, well, that's who will make me happy. But the person on the inside of me, I see that person in my husband. The things that I would like to have and do with my family is what I see through his family. The etiquette that I should have that I want for myself on the inside is what I see through my friend. The company and the excitement that I need to make me happy, I got that through being stuck up under my mama and my mother-in-law. They was my entertainment. My grandma, that was my entertainment. That was my company. Hmm. Now I see. Now I see. I don't think I'm ready to look at no comments yet. That's why. I don't even know if I still need to be on here. Man. See, that's why it'd be good to talk about stuff. Even though I'm putting myself out here for thousands of people to see. But that's why it's good to talk about stuff. Because just hearing yourself talk about it and just compare it to just thinking it, it's another level. That's why I told y'all too. Like when I come on here sometimes, y'all don't realize how much I need y'all for entertainment just as well as y'all need me for entertainment. That's why YouTube hits on a whole different level for me than somebody out here just for the money. I'm here for the money, but I'm here for my own reasons too. That's why the interaction is different. Everything I realize now, that's why I call myself a people pleaser. That's why I call myself that. Because I'm reflecting what I'm looking for. I'm reflecting that from the inside out. I do what I do for people because I want the same thing for myself. I want somebody to care about me just the same way I care about them. I want somebody to do for me the same way I do for them. I want somebody to wanna I think I just been longing to. I I think I've been on a hunt for all my life for something that I should have already been doing. But sometimes I think that you can't do what you need to do because you're trying to find it within other people in order instead of doing the work and find it within yourself. But sometimes you can neglect yourself for so long. I'm sorry, y'all. Jesus. I ain't sad. I'm just thankful that I realize it. But you be on a hunt for so long for something that you should be trying to find within yourself. And honestly, I think that the thing that I should have been finding within myself is love. That's it. You gotta love what it is that you have about yourself in order to want somebody else to see what it is that's really down on the inside of you that you've been covering up. That person that you are designed to be. We cover that person up. I've covered that person up. And that person was buried so deep. I feel her, you know, but I didn't want to be that person. I guess because I know that that's the type of person that people take advantage of, run over, don't appreciate, misuse, and then on top of that, you're raising and different kind of things that you was taught and things that you have seen, and you know what I'm saying. All that plays a role in who you are on the outside. So I guess in your mind, you know, I don't know if I just said I wouldn't let that happen to me, or it's just easier to just, I don't know. don't know. But you know, I'm going to say it, but I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it. I just thank God for recognizing it, though. I do. I thank God for that. It took this long, but I thank God that I recognized it. I've been looking for people to just love me instead of me just loving my own self. And I've been looking for people to love me because I dish it out to who I care about. I really show them love. You know what I'm saying? Who I care about. But then what makes me hold back on you is what I see in you, and you know, people ways and stuff. That's what makes me hold back. Yep, I see, Hazel. I believe that's true. I believe that's true, Miss Renee. Yep. I believe that. And I believe that it's been going on for a little while too. And God been releasing me from a whole lot of stuff. If y'all remember, I believe my release started back months ago when I got on here and I was telling y'all about how my dad was, and I was just telling y'all about what his girlfriend did. And remember when I was telling y'all about that, and I was like, I don't even know what made me even start talking about that, but it started making me realize how I had to let that situation go. And I was trying to figure out, what do people mean when they say build a bridge, because it's not easy. People just say it, but what do you do to build a bridge? And you know my sometimes it don't be your situation sometimes that keeps you from moving on. It be you. It be you. And I realized that it was me that kept me from moving from what how he was and stuff like that, because I guess it felt good to be able to point fingers at who did what. That's why I didn't want to let it go. And I was looking for something that I never was going to ever get because he's not here anymore. So, how can I continue to long for something that I'm never ever going to get? So, I had to learn that I can't keep looking for an apology, for a reason, for some closure. I can't keep looking for something I'm not going to get. I can't keep pointing fingers at, at whoever did what for my excuse to continue to stay mad or whatever. But that one number, the devil, that was keeping me miserable, and that's what it was. By me constantly pointing fingers, as long as I did that, excuse me, I kept myself miserable. Yeah, but Jesus. Oh, you better say it, Miss Barbara Williams. You better say it, because I was just gonna say that. And I was just gonna say, God put people in your life for a reason. He do. God put people in your life for a reason. Just as well as, hold on, let me finish reading these. Yep. 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 That's so true, Miss Meredith. But um, just as well as God take people away. Y'all, I told y'all since forever, since forever, I just been right up under my mama forever. I'm 35 years old, and I just been stuck right up under her. And there was a time that I thought to myself, like, if anything was to happen to my mama, I don't even know what I'd do because she was my everything. So then, God just been uncovering stuff. Just been uncovering different things that's been down on the inside of me and bringing them out and revealing what this was and what that was and why, and he just been doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it, and it's just been different things that's been down on the inside that I really forgot about. That's why they say, like, my auntie had told me, the one that I told y'all that's a prophetess, right? So my first time going to church with them, when I'm like around the time when I first moved here, whatever, she went to a Pentecostal church, and I used to go all the time and stuff like that. And the pastor he'll pray for people in the church, and they just be falling all out and running all around the church, or they'll hear certain songs or certain beats, and they just break out into praise. And I used to want that for myself, and I thought that something was wrong with me because I didn't do all of that. But then, like, a while later, years later, maybe, I realized that maybe I'm just not people they feel the spirit different kind of ways, and maybe I'm just not that one to just fall all out like that and stuff, because whenever I feel the spirit or thankful and stuff like that, I cry. So that's probably my way of praising, instead of falling out, I cry. And so my auntie had told me while they was up there praying for me, I guess she must was looking for me to release something too or something, I don't know. And she was like, Tiana, you have to let go and allow God to come in. That's why I said, when y'all tell people stuff as Christians, spiritual people, you have to break it down to them so that they can understand exactly what you mean when you say what you say, because just because you say it does not mean that that person is going to understand where you're coming from. They're going to actually, you want them to feel where you're coming from. That way they can get that understanding of what they need to do or what you actually is saying. Because like I said, for those of us that's out in the world, we infants to the spiritual world. We infants, so you have to instill the right words in us with the real true meanings and testimonies in order for us to grasp what you're saying and not look at you like, oh, you just a Christian and you just trying to, you just saying this or they just saying that, or they forget where they come from, but never right really giving us an understanding, because a lot of worldly people doesn't have their own relationship with God, or they don't know how to get a relationship with God, what to do to get a relationship with God. But I am here to tell you, as somebody that is in the world but is a believer in God, and I believe in what God do and everything. I'm here to tell you that the way that you develop your own relationship with God is through prayer. And prayer doesn't mean that, oh, I have to say these certain things a certain kind of way or express myself in a certain kind of way in order to reach God. The more and more that you sit and you just have a conversation with him, just like me and you was talking, he understands. He's listening to you. So that's all you have to do. And the more and more you do it, the more and more you will start seeking him, because you know that you is believing for him to answer you in some way. So that's when the seeking starts. You start seeking. Then when things start happening around what you just prayed for, you realize this just happened, but I prayed to God and I asked him for that. Why did this happen? That's when you start wondering and questioning. You're trying to get to learn him. Then you realize that first experience, and you realize what you prayed for, and you realize this happened because of what I had prayed for. God had answered my prayers. So now you get to talking even more. And the more you talk, the more you seek. The more you seek, the more you learn. The more you learn, the more he's going to come. He see your desire to want to know. And that's all he want to do is show you what he can do. That's how he make you a believer, because he's constantly showing you what he's doing for you every time you ask him or talk to him about what you got going on. That's why I tell y'all, I'm a seeker, but I know that my belief and my faith goes way beyond just a seeker. I'm more than a seeker. I just got to get there. But I am a seeker. I may not look like, you know, the best to you, but in God's eyes, I'm just right for him, because I want to know. I want to get to know him. I want the relationship with him. I want to follow him. I want him to lead me. So that's what makes the difference. Yep, you right about that. Love and live. Both things that you said. And that's so true. But I think that this right here was just I think God was just peeling another layer off of me. I think that's what God was doing, just peeling off another layer and opening my eyes so I can I guess come out, step into the light at the door, some something. It was for something. I know it was for something, but it was for a good reason because for one, I realized something about myself, you know, and now I see why I am the way that I am because I didn't know. I just always just called myself a people pleaser, like I said. And I thank God, what I was gonna say was I think, well, first of all, I thank God for taking my grandma away. I thank him for that because God don't make the wrong decisions. And not only did God take my grandma away, he didn't take her away, but he put her somewhere for me to work on me. And I told y'all that when it happened. I said God took her away so that I can work on myself. But at that time, I was saying what I felt, but I didn't know what it meant. And this right here is what it means. Exactly what I'm talking about today. That's what it means. And now I know why, even though I know I made the right decision, it's like I kind of go back and forth with myself because just because of it's the decision that I made for her, but that's not a decision that I really wanted to have to make, if that makes sense to y'all. I really didn't want to have to make that decision, but I had to make that decision. That's why I constantly deal with myself in a certain way on that because, like I told y'all, even though I love my grandma, I care for her, I did everything in my power that I could do for her and more. But it was only so much that I can do before I had to just let go and let God take over. Because I was going to burn myself out or even kill my own self trying to make her happy when she wasn't the only one in the picture. It was her and me and my husband. And that was causing a problem for us by me trying to make her happy, trying to see the best for her, and I couldn't give her everything. Sometimes God will take people away from you in order to get you to yourself so he can work on you. And that's what God did. I haven't even been around my mama like that. I haven't even been around my mother-in-law like that. And not because I don't want to. Not because I don't want to. But I know that I have to because I finally realized that I have to create a life outside of them. I have no life outside of them. And that's why they had to, that's why they came. That's why they not there like that. I'm not there like that because it's not, I ain't gonna say it's them, it's me. I had to push them away. I had to push myself away from them, but it wasn't nobody. I feel like it wasn't nobody but God's doing, you know, in order to, in order for me to create my own life. My life to me consisted of everybody that was around me and in it, you know, but that can't be my life. I always did stuff. Honestly, y'all, I told y'all, but I didn't understand it though. That's why I always wanted to have family get-togethers and cooking dinner for the family and all kind of stuff like that to keep the family together. Do sipping paints with the family and call y'all want to have a barbecue or whatever, and I'm cooking all my groceries just to spend time with them. And then when they don't want to bring anything or help out or help clean up or help put it together or show up on time or leave when I'm done cooking or when they done eating, and now I ain't had the time to enjoy them because I've been in the kitchen cooking and stuff like that, and they been enjoying themselves and entertaining, and by the time I'm through they finna go when I did it for them. And my grandma, she used to tell me, my grandma, she used to tell me, she was like, you gotta stop. Hey, babe. My grandma was like, you gotta stop spending all your money and all your groceries on them. Don't say nothing out the way right now, because I know you.
Hey. Fuck is you crying for?
I knew you was gonna.
Fuck is you sitting here crying for? The fuck?
Don't you? If you don't know, don't say nothing. Please don't. I'll tell you about it when I get off here.
You gonna be on there a minute.
How was your day?
Huh?
How was your day?
It was straight. Can't complain. What you crying for?
I'll tell you.
Stressing for?
How you know I'm stressing?
You can sit here crying. What the fuck you crying?
Just because a person crying don't mean they stressing with your ugly self.
I don't see what you crying for.
But anyway.
I should have went on and went to the bank trying to catch you. see the game on sale. If it is, I'm getting that.
But anyway, I did it for them, y'all.
The game on sale. I got to hit.
And I did it, for them to be my company, my
So,
entertainment, to bring
hey,
them around, to at least
hey.
feel that little family time.
So you telling folks you smoke now?
They been know that.
Yeah, I heard you all that talking about I'm gonna quit then.
Look, there you go. Anyway,
Why so much?
you watch some of it. Okay, then, well, don't become asking me questions like you don't know what's going on.
Man said, what's wrong with her? Let me go see. That ain't nothing to be stressed about.
But that's all you took from it, though.
What? I ain't watch all of it. You know, I was at work, and then that
Okay,
part you
well,
talking about that
that's
part was at
what
work.
that. Okay, well, that ain't even what this whole video is even about.
Oh. You ain't talking about what we talked about, eh?
What?
Oh, okay. You crying for that, eh?
What?
What went up?
Well, we talked about that too, though.
Oh, yo, you can tell the folks all our business.
I don't tell. Shut up. Anywho, right. But anyway, yeah, y'all. That's why I used to do all of that cooking and barbecuing and inviting them over and New Year's party that nobody showed up to but my mama, my mother-in-law, and my mother-in-law sister, and took my grandma in because I felt like I can give her the love that she needed and take care of her like she needs to be taken care of and stuff like that, and looking for the approval, the thank you, the I appreciate you, the looking for all that from her. And plenty times I talked about how I felt like I never got it, but I never told y'all that. I don't think. I always looked for her to just thank me for what I did. And then one day she did. When she got in the nursing home, she did. Because she knew. She knew it was a lot for me, but I don't think that I think a little piece of her didn't care that she was being selfish, knowing how I am, because my grandma know me. She know me just as well as I know her. I know her like the bed, like better than she know herself. And she know me too, and she knows what it takes to get to my sensitive side to make me give in to her, you know. And so sometimes she just took advantage of that. So Yeah. And yeah, yep. And that's the reason why I start and I stop stuff. That's the reason why. For feeling unappreciated. That's the reason why. Just because I do it and you know that I do it, don't mean that I should be the one to do it all the time, or even if I do, help me. Show that you appreciate these times that I'm trying to create. Show me that you want to be a help. Show me when you say you're going to bring this, you bring it. Instead of, oh, I forgot, I couldn't do it, or whatever the excuse may be. I could be so helpful to a person, and without you even really even knowing that I will do these things for you. I could be so helpful to you. But sometimes when you being dished out certain things, you dish it back. Hey, Queen at Jordan. But yeah, Queen at what? Yeah, Queen at Georgia. Hey. But yeah, sometimes you just dish it back out whenever you get in your little way, and you dish out the same thing that you've been receiving. And then when you dish it out, now you the bad person because you treating them how they've been treating you all along. You stop doing the get-togethers. Oh, it was your fault that we quit. Yeah, it was my fault that we quit. But I quit because of what y'all ain't doing. Cause I get tired of doing it by myself. When I did those sipping paints, y'all, I bought all the paint. I know it was my idea, but it was for us to be together. I bought all the paint. I bought all the food. I bought all the decorations. Everybody that was coming, I bought all the gifts for them. They didn't deserve no gifts. For what? But I bought all them gifts. I bought the easels that we was gonna the I bought the canvases we were gonna paint on. I bought the glasses we was gonna decorate. I bought the glitters, and if it was kids there and I didn't want them messing up my stuff, I bought canvases for the kid, paints for the kid to use. My whole setup, doing it by myself, cooking all the food by myself, setting up by myself. And everybody just wanted to show up and paint and eat. Or maybe not even paint and just eat and drink. I bought alcohol. Nobody said, do you want me to bring this? Do you want me to bring that? Do you want me to help set up here? Do you want me help clean up there? But I can say, well, my sister, now one thing about my little sister, Keita, Keita got a heart too now. Keita got a heart too. And when Keita is available and Keita come around, Keita gonna help me. I love that about my sister. But it's like I don't even have to ask her. And she just gonna come start doing stuff. That's what I like. Why should I have to ask you? Because if I gotta ask, I ain't gonna ask. Then when I do ask, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't feel like doing. That right there be making you want to tell a person about themselves for real when they do that. But it ain't no wrong for them to say that. But it's something wrong when you react to what they not doing. You stop doing stuff. It's something wrong then. You right, Hazel. Yeah, it was. But you right, Miss Hazel. Oh, that's you, RBS. Okay. I was wondering who this was talking. Okay then. That's right, Jan Little. Hey, Miss Ella. But yeah, so then so like I said, that's I feel I'm glad that God put it on my heart to make the decision that I made as far as putting my grandmother in the nursing home because I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I couldn't do it. And I thank God for my that he separated me a little from my mom and my mother-in-law because he's trying to get me to create my own life. So I thank God for that. But do y'all know that every day I feel bad, but I know it's for a good thing. But I felt bad because I didn't. I felt like I was wrong for not being around them as much and talking to them as much because that's all I ever did. I felt like I was doing something just so wrong. Instead of me feeling like, girl, you need to just go and live your own life and get from up under them. Quit. Every time you turn around, you gotta pick them up to do stuff with them or ask them, do they want to do this with you or do that with you or do they want to come over to your house and all the decisions that of things that you want to do is on them. If they didn't want to do it, you didn't do it. If they didn't want to be picked up, you didn't do nothing. Your excitement was always through them, like, and I didn't like that. For a long time, I didn't like it, but I just dealt with it. I did. I just dealt with it because I felt like that's what made me happy. You know, that's why it's like some of y'all on here, it's like y'all was kind of seeing it in a way how I was distancing myself. And I didn't want to have to say it at the time. That's what I was doing. That's why and y'all was like, you ain't cooking for your mama and your mother-in-law. I know you gonna take them a plate and all that right there, but and I was like, I'm cooking for me and my family. Remember I was telling y'all that I'm cooking for me and my husband and my grandma, and that's it, small enough. Remember? That's why I was saying that, because I was trying to stop doing what I always do. I tried to stop doing that. It took a lot out of me. I mean, when I tell y'all, it took a lot. It took a lot out of me to not cook for all them. And thank God they wasn't even here, because if they was here, I would have called them and told them to come over. My mama, she ended up going somewhere. My brother, ended up going somewhere. My sister was somewhere, so that's my family. My mother-in-law, she wasn't here. So it was meant for me to do that. It was meant. And just spend that time with my grandma and my husband. Yep. 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 That's so true. I don't know how to receive sometimes. And it's like, Miss Renee, you so right. You hit the nail on the head. Because for those of you that do for me on here, y'all know who y'all are. And by me receiving from y'all, it makes me feel like I have to return that favor. How are you going to continue to receive, receive, receive? These people being so nice to you, and they just, you know what I'm saying, giving when they don't have to give, and just, being a blessing when they don't even know they being a blessing, and you want to give it back, but you ain't got it like that. But then one day I say, and I meant what I said. When I make it somewhere where I can, I'm gonna give back. But that's because I feel like that's what I have to do, because I'm not used to receiving. Thank you, Renisha. So, Lord, it's a lot to take in at one time. This is a lot to just have to absorb, and it's a lot. I got to because it was revealed to me for a reason, so that I can see where the problem is at. It's easy to say this person did this, that person did that, and all that, but then it's still always gonna turn around and come right back to you. Now, what are you gonna do to help make make a change, a difference? So, we got some work to do, y'all. The Lord, He done showed me. I done sat here and I done sat here and done talked about it, done cried about it, done expressed myself, done told you about myself, done just self reflected, just done did all that and above. So now it's time to make a change. Now it's time to make some changes. Which I think those changes just already um I believe they already been taking place. I just didn't I think I just didn't recognize it. If I should say it like that. I just didn't see what was happening. Yep. And I believe that that is what's making me realize, Miss Meredith, of all this stuff. Yeah. Hey Mel M. Welcome to the family too. You've been here, obviously. We happy to have you though. Y'all welcome Mel M to the family. But I think all this been taking place. It's been trying to unfold. It's been trying to get me to realize what's going on. It's been. But I just wasn't seeing it. I wasn't trying to take the, I don't know if I wasn't trying to take the time. Maybe it just wasn't the time. However, but I have been noticing a difference since grandma been gone. I've been noticing a difference. I've been noticing, I like maybe a little while after. Matter of fact, my friend, for one, like she was the one that I talked to maybe like a month, just maybe just a month prior to grandma leaving. And when she came back here, because she had moved away, me and her wasn't even really like considered friends at the time. Like we talked, associates or whatever, not even on the phone. Like when I lived up the street from her, she I used to go and visit her and stuff like that, and every now and then, but still it was never like a title on us. And then but as I sit back and I think about it, She should have been a friend a long time ago, but God got his timing for everything. She should have been my friend a long time ago because of her heart, for one, her heart, and the things that she don't mind doing and helping. And like I said, I see me in her, like things in her. About the ways of me, I see it in her, and it's like that's why it's so easy. It was so easy for me to connect with her and attach, cause I don't attach myself to people that I don't feel some kind of connection with, or I can kind of like I can deal with you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. And but she should have been a friend. But God got his timing for everything because my wedding, she did it. She put it together for me. My wedding. We wasn't even friends at the time like that. But she put my wedding together for me. She was the person that I talked to when I needed somebody to talk to about my grandma and advice when my baby passed away. No, yeah, I forgot I did this, but I called her on the phone and was talking to her about that. She reminded me of that a couple weeks ago because I was telling her what I'm telling y'all now. Then when I thought that my baby was gonna come home after I had her, she the one that put together the um, baby shower for me. She don't. She done been. She done been in the picture in so many ways that I didn't even stop to think about. And this last time when she came back and stuff, and I had told her like when she finally had came back was when I was remodeling. I mean, not remodeling, but when I first had started redecorating my closet right here. And that's when she came back. We started back talking then. I think she probably had just been back a little while, but she had something going on. And we always say to one another, God will bring people in your life for a reason. And we felt like we was a reason for to one another. Yeah, I used to work with her. We was the best work buddies together. The best. Like with me and her at Walmart. Oh baby, we ain't need nobody. We was a team alone. We was a team by ourselves. They was able to depend on us no matter wherever they put us at. We did it. By ourselves or together. We did it. So we was always good together. Even when we worked together. We was like this even when we worked together. But still wasn't no title. Now mind you now, she's also the person that I used to go to with my previous back 2 or 3 relationships with the crazy one I had told y'all about. She was the one that I used to talk to all the time about him. And she used to tell me about how to just try everything and, just give me different advice because she was married. My friend, she got older kids. Her kids is my friend will be 50 next year. My friend will be 50 years old next year. So that lets you know right now how much of a gap we got, and I'm 35. I told y'all I just attract better to older people because they got some sense. Some of them anyway. They got sense. And I like people that can teach me and tell me things, and instead of being with people that ain't trying to do nothing or have nothing or grow. I can't be around people like that. Your age, yeah. And then her birthday in March. So that's my buddy though. That's my buddy. Like, I'm telling you, I can call her and I can talk to her about anything. Yeah. You 39? I didn't know you was 39, Miss Ella. You young too. Your birthday in March too? Okay. Your birthday. Look up there. I must be attracted to y'all March people. I don't know why. I don't even know why. My brother's birthday in March. So it's just been things I've been talking about. Keisha. You be 52? Okay. Yeah. So June 6th, you'll be 40. Oh, okay, girl. Me and you, girl. Mine's June 15th. Okay. All right. So, yeah. That's my girl. But yeah, your baby daughter birthday what is in March? Okay, but yeah, I can call her and I can talk to her about whatever. That's what I needed. Somebody I can call. That's why I love you, just like a little sis. Yes. February 20th. Okay. March 26th. I can't remember exactly March what, but it's March something. But that's my girl though. I ain't even gonna lie. I can't even lie. Cause I'm telling you, we go back further than I can even think about. You know what I'm saying? Because I just forget I forgot how relevant she was in my life for real. Cause I had so much going on with a crazy relationship and trying to hold on to somebody that was mentally abusive, and I was physically abusive to him because I was scared of him, and to keep myself from showing my fear I used to whoop on his ass all the time. Crazy what I did, but I felt like as long as I showed him that I was crazy but really wasn't that crazy, but honey, I made you think I was crazy, he didn't test me. He tested me, but he wouldn't hit me. I did the hitting, he did the mental abusing, and I did the hitting, but he forced me though. He forced me, y'all. But she was there for that. She was there for that. She was there for me trying to help me make the right decisions and stuff, and you know, yeah. And there was one thing that she had told me I held on to, that she had told me. What was it? We was talking about something. I held on to it. I can't remember at the moment, but I reminded her the other day. And there was one thing that she had told me that I never forgot. I can't tell y'all right now, but because I can't think of it. But yeah, you'll be 61. Okay. Yes, that is wonderful. So, but yeah, that's my girl. Cause I can. I'm telling you. And you know what? We good for each other because, in a way, I ain't gonna say that she just like me in a way, but in a way too, she kind of opposite of me as well. You know how they say opposite attract, and that's in friendships and relationships. And so I know, Miss Renee. I know. I know y'all there. But it's just hard for me to kind of connect, being that we over the internet and stuff like that. And I'm just the way that I am about people and, all of that. But I see the goodness in you, but, just the me that's in me, the way that I am, it just make me, be scared to trust. That's it. But I see y'all that's really there. I see y'all. That's why I be feeling like, oh, I want to get to know this person. I want to get to know that person. But then I have to stop myself, like, stop trying to get too close. Stop trying to get too close. So, yeah, but that's how I be, though. Um, yeah, y'all told me about the Discord thing. And that's good. It's been over 30 years. You just turned 60 in October. Okay. All right. So but which I already knew I had a lot of y'all that's 50s and 60s. And it's kind of hard for me to give y'all what y'all want because I know the age range here. But then you have to take into account that I'm 35. You know what I'm saying? So I'm way younger. And I might have too much energy for y'all sometimes. But that's just the youth in me. You know what I'm saying? And I sometimes I can't tone that down. I can't tone it down. Right, Renee. What you say now? Oh, you'll be 16 in February too? Okay. What you said? You got your head congestion? Oh, Lord. You better get you some medicine. Chandria Williams. Chandria. I know it's Williams. I do anyway. You got the same energy, okay? Exactly, Miss Meredith. Thank you, Miss Ella. You'll be 57. You feel like Look, I don't even know what dang on. You always been the life of the party. Okay. All right. So yeah, I am too. I'm the life of the party too. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I am. When the vibe is right. The vibe gotta be right. And that's the only thing I kinda hate about, discernment, cause it bothers with me in my mood. And if I can learn how to adjust, I'll be good and not let it bother me in such a way where it'll make me attitudey or something like that, especially when it's somebody that's mean. Very humorous. I love to laugh. Me too. I laugh at everything. Everything. But I'm quick too. I'm quick tempered and snappy and go off and I can be that quick. Like, okay, you were just this way, but then what happened? It be what I feel. And people think you crazy when you do it, but when you don't understand discernment, it'll make you think. It'll make a person think you crazy. Cause I could flip in a second. You know, I can. You feel like a spring chicken at 74. That's why I said I don't even know what you supposed to what do you supposed to feel like at 35. Cause I don't even feel like a 35 year old shit. I can't even say I feel like a 21-year old. I can't say I feel like a 21-year old or 25-year old or 27-year old. Like, those are just numbers to me. They numbers. And it's a blessing to be able to see those numbers. Everything else is a feeling. Right, Miss Merida. Get you in trouble sometimes. So yeah, that's why I'm afraid of a meet and greet. For real. That's why. It ain't that I think that we ain't gonna have fun. It ain't that. It's because I know how I am around a whole lot of people. And it may not go as well. And then I give the impression that I may be another kind of way when I don't mean no harm. It's just I've noticed a person in the room and it's going to keep bothering me because their spirit is going to keep bothering me. That's why I feel like I can't do the meet and greets. But I'll get past that one day. Just to show us I want to, I will. But people can make you be something you don't want to be. Because just like you got people that'll come and see you that's really for you, you got people that'll come and see you that ain't for you. And I ain't with it. I ain't the one, not the two. Right, Miss Hazel. Yeah, so I ain't the one, not the two. And I don't want nobody that don't know me have to see that and judge me off of that. Cause trust and believe, just to show as you ain't that blank person that I can't read, I'm gonna be able to read you, being in your presence. I'm gonna be able to feel your vibe. I'm gonna be able to feel it, and you can't hide it. And I'm gonna see it, and it make me feel a certain type of way, or make me shut down or close down or act up or whatever. Yeah, thank you, Miss Johnny. Yeah, me neither. Shoot. Y'all got some spunk to y'all. I ain't calling you old, but I'm just saying though, y'all got some spunk to y'all. Cause I'm telling you, like, for y'all to be like 60 and 70 something, like, I would have never thought. I would have never thought, especially with the humor that y'all have at 60 and 70 years old. It's like, we think that just because a person old, they old. You know what I'm saying? We just be thinking that they old. That's because that's what you used to seeing. You know, when they get old, they just be old. They don't be know how to keep. They don't be knowing how to keep up. Don't know how to use a phone. You know what I'm saying? But y'all is showing me different. Like one I was on here getting a good kick out of and find out I can't remember. But find out like she was like 70 something. And I'm like, dang, I didn't even realize that she was like 70 something. I can't remember who it was, but I don't know why May 55 just jumped in my head just then. And it might not even be May 55. But had a humor like, I was like, this person is so funny to be so old, you know? I'm like, I wouldn't have never guessed it. Just so funny. Like the things that she said and stuff in the comments just kept people laughing and all of that. And I'm like, ah, thank you, Miss Renee. Ooh. Laughter is the medicine that we can take with outside of it. Exactly. What you said? Oh yeah, I saw that one. Okay. Oh man, see that's a beautiful thing, Miss Chandria. 60 the new 30. Okay. You say you slipping. Love to talk a bunch of trash. Ain't no wrong with that. Okay, Miss Ernest McQueen. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. I have to. You can't. I have to like get to know you, and then when I get to know you, I attach myself. Then when I attach myself, I become clingy to your personality. I'm a clingy person when I like you. And I get become clingy to your personality. That's all it is. And I just love what it is that's about you and you know what I'm saying? And when we on the same page, I could do anything for you. Anything. I could do anything for you. So that's just me. The inside. Yeah. And my friend, she was telling me, she said, what she say? She said, Tiana, you got to realize that, sometimes you can make people feel younger. And you know who you are that was talking to me and telling me what you were saying and stuff like that. You know how you found your way back to getting dressed up and doing your own nails and just getting back to you and stuff like that. And you know what else you were saying. You know who you are. You exactly. If you feel it, I'm talking to you. And you feel that and you could relate to me, when I took care of my grandma and stuff like that, because you know, so when you told me that, it kind of like made me feel a certain type of way. It made me feel good because in ways that people tell me that I helped them, I just couldn't see it. I just couldn't see it. That's why when y'all had opened up my eyes, see, that's why I say even apart the just like back when like what the beginning, like y'all remember when I was sitting here and y'all was really letting me know like how y'all felt about me. Thank you, Miss Ernest. I am thankful every day. I look at each day as a gift or a blessing from God. That's right. What you said while I was cooking, while I was watching you, I was cooking some homemade chicken noodle soup. It's 44 degrees here. Okay. Eh, too cold too. But friends are the family that we choose for ourselves, right? So uh I didn't know I did that for y'all. I didn't know that y'all loved me the way that y'all loved me and like watching me the way that y'all do and looked at me how I looked at other people that I find that I like to watch on YouTube and stuff, and how I just didn't know, and I feel like that was a part of my journey that I'm going through too, all of that, because God had to open my eyes to see what I am here doing and who I'm doing it for, who I'm doing it for. Yeah. And I feel like that's why we had that moment together on here, and y'all was really telling me, and y'all really got to me and had my eyes swole for 2 days. And hold on, y'all. Wait. My bad, y'all. Okay, my bad. Sorry, y'all. Huh? I had to take that phone call real quick. Hold on, let me wash my hands and stuff. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, I didn't know. So I felt like that little piece, the little time we talked and stuff like that, and y'all let me know what time of day it was with y'all and stuff like that. Oh, I felt like that was part of this here too. This little journey here. God trying to, show me. who I was doing this for, what I was doing it for, even though I know that I'm not doing it for the big check, even though I get paid. I'm not doing it for the big check. The big check would be good, but that's not why I did it. That's why I'm not doing this. That's why I'm not doing this YouTube. I guess that's why my channel is different. That's why I don't put as much effort like everybody else do. I guess that's why. Because of the reasoning that God got me doing this, or the reasoning I do it. I was in a thrift store the other lady and this other day, and this lady, the first thing she had asked me, she said, "What made you start doing your YouTube channel?" I said, "Ma'am, I'm gonna tell you just like I tell the rest of them. I don't know. I just did it. I just did it. I just did it." And then she was like, "Well, I'm gonna tell you now." She said, "Keep on going." The other day we was in the thrift store, and she said, "Keep on going and don't give up." She said, "Because I watched this girl, Latrice Allen." I was like, "I watch her too." And she was like, "Well, I watch her all the time." And she was at a point where she was getting a lot of, negativity and stuff like that, from people or whatever. And she was like, and now, um, she have a lot of people that watch her that really love her, that really love her. She was like, so keep on pushing through all the negativity and all of that right there, because what's gonna matter is the ones that really support you. That's the ones that y'all gonna come out on top together. So leave it alone. Yeah, that's right. God is a miracle worker. Hey, Mississippi Girl Life. Thank you, Key. Exactly. Thank you, Trina Girl. Yeah, that taco bar was good. Hey, Lydia. Thank you, Trina. You're welcome. So yeah, yeah. I think I'm done now. It makes you so emotional. Sometimes, yeah, that's when you can connect, relate. When you, one thing my auntie always told me: if you feel like that they talking to you, it's for you. ah, something else, something else, girl. I was a girl. I was going along. I was getting it together along the way. Okay. Ah, but yeah, I could create some scenarios for you too now. But I was thinking about that yesterday too. I was like when Tia when Tia be coming in here and Tia be talking about that dang on wig, and I done came up with a scenario yesterday about that wig. I had myself dying laughing. That dang gonna Tia something else. Thank you, Trina. Thank you, Trina. Yeah. Well, I appreciate y'all seeing the good in me and when I didn't even see it in myself, and just really for real, accepting me for who I am, because that's all I can be. That's all I can be. And just support me in every way that you do. And being patient. Cause I could have ran some people off with this little attitude. But y'all still there. I done ran some off. I know I have. But it's interesting to me that a lot of them that I feel I ran off, I've been noticing they coming right on back. They've been coming back slowly but surely. I don't care if they sitting in the back, but they done made some of them made some comments. Some of them made some comments, and they comment like they ain't never left. And I accept you right on in like you never left, because I ain't gonna ever, I ain't gonna put you out there like that for what? For what? Y'all ain't did nothing to me, and y'all make y'all own decision. You'll see for your own self if I'm worth keeping around or not. I love y'all too. So keep good onions and bell peppers in your husband. Okay, and parsley too. So yeah. So yeah, I am though. I will keep doing my thing. I am. But I needed this today. I did. Thank goodness for the insurance going up. Okay? Thank goodness for that. And cause baby, insurance done led us to some realizations over here, ain't it? Thank you. That's me. I am. I told you, you just gotta really want to get to know me, but it's hard when you get to know me when you faking. It's hard. You'll never get to know me if you faking, cause I can see it. So, but if you really want to get to know me, you just gotta want to get to know me through this here, through the outside first. You my sister, love you with all my heart. I love you too, man. The chicken nugget. Oh Lordy, I love you too, Joni. I love you too. So I love a lot of y'all. I do. That's why I tell y'all all the time. I love y'all. And I be like, them folks like end the video with a love you all the time and some damn sugar and stuff and all that. But I be feeling that here. That's where it be coming from. Yeah. It really do. Yeah. That's what I like. The good positivity in the comments and stuff. I like that. Cause I'm telling you, that's what sets my channel apart from everybody else. For real. Cause y'all come on here, don't know each other and get to know each other and start communicating like y'all know each other. And I love that. I really do. Even though I don't be all up in it all the time, and I can't keep up and I don't be knowing what's going on and all of that. But all in all, I appreciate it. I do. I do. So I think I'm done now, y'all. But I think I'm gonna make myself stick to what I said though. Even though I'm over here thinking to myself, girl, you won't nah, don't put it out there. Girl, you gonna quit smoking for real, girl. Girl, you gonna quit for real, girl. Girl, is you gonna quit? Now I'm over here, dang, I gotta get all the smoking in. I'm gonna get in, honey, from now till January 1st. Y'all know how we be, child. I'm gonna eat some leftovers. Lady T, by the way, you treated grandma and grandma won me over. God continue to bless you. So yeah, but I'm gonna make myself stick to that though. I ain't saying I ain't gonna hit. I ain't saying I ain't gonna hit it tonight. Just a woosah a little bit. But I'm just saying, by January, I'm done. I'm done January 1st. Hey, Miss Geraldine, I know you're a watcher. So, but January 1st, I'm gonna be done, and I'm gonna try to. Uh, oh, and we ain't gonna say it about 12 o'clock now. That's just too many restrictions. Okay, New Year's ball dropping all that. We ain't gonna say all that. But January 1st, for real, when I finally lay down and wake up and get up, I'm done. I'm done. Call me crazy, but when you're happy, I'm happy. When you're sad, I'm sad for you. That's what love is. See, oh, Miss Joni. Oh man, that's love right there. Grandma crapping you about that man in the what I mean, I'm done. No, I'm talking about I'm done with smoking. I'm done with smoking. And normally this is what I do. Like I start and I stop. You know what I'm saying? I'll start, I'll stop. Like I'll stop for like 6 months or almost a year and just start back. But get this understanding, y'all. I'm not a smoker. That's the thing. I'm not a smoker. It's just a habit that I happen to just pick up just because I tried it and it made me didn't care about certain things, because I'm a stressor. I worry a lot about stuff. I'm a thinker. I'm always thinking. So it made me just, and it give me sense that I don't have sometimes. It made me conscious and realize a lot of things and open my eyes. And that's what happened, y'all. The truth. That's what happened. When I finally had opened up my eyes to those people I had told y'all about, and then God started leading me to certain conversations that we had and all that stuff right there. You ain't never smoke or drink? That's a blessing, girl. Oh, let me know. I ain't finna let you know. I'm just gonna do it. Now that's just too much right there. Your grandma still got her boyfriend. Let her tell her she ain't got now. I ain't see him though, but I forgot what the man looked like. But yeah, yeah. But January 1st, I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done. When I lay down, go to sleep, and wake back up, I ain't doing it no more. Cause I really want to just see what my potential really is without it. Now I'm gonna still be drinking my wine, but until like I said, everything gonna come through with time. And like I said, I've like I told y'all, I'm on a journey to finding me, and now I know where that meat is. I'm gonna be trying to work my way there, and I believe I'm gonna get there. I do because I have some positivity in my life. Yeah, that's a memory right there, Miss Lydia. Yeah. And your mama too. Yeah. So, but it that doesn't define who I am, but it doesn't it doesn't I don't think how I'm supposed to think when I'm smoking. I don't think I'm supposed to think sometimes. You know, yeah. Like it give me sense, but still sometimes I don't think how I'm supposed to think. So I wanna not do it, which that ain't really even the problem, but it's a problem that I do it. That's the problem, that I just do it. You know, I'm gonna be reading from now until next week. What you mean? I just say I mean stop all that. Look, don't want to be looking. No, you ain't gonna be looking for me. You ain't gonna be looking for me. Saying helpful when you said you better not pick up. Not now. Another bag of chips bring me comfort. Food right. Don't it do it all for us. Mm. Miss Juanita. Grandma said she ain't got no man. Every now and then, yeah. I just wanna I hope I can stick to it though. I just hope I can stick to it. But I just wanna try to go back to how I was before because I wasn't no I didn't smoke. I didn't smoke. I wasn't no smoker. You couldn't even get me to smoke. And then now I smoke. Like, girl, this ain't even what you do. And my husband be telling me that. He be like, babe, this ain't even you. This ain't even what you do. Like, why you doing it? Because the body can't really handle it. It's like, why am I even doing it? Hey Bella, why am I? Hey Elegance. So, but I ain't gonna say I'm gonna start drinking my wine because I like to drink my little wine now. But I don't drink liquor no more. So god dang it, I gotta drink me some wine now. But until I feel I want to stop that, I'm gonna keep on drinking my little wine or whatever. But that's one thing I do want to try to stick to is just leave it alone altogether. Just leave it alone. I don't know why I feel like that's just so hard right now. But cause like I said, I don't like the feeling. I think I just like the part where I just don't think so much. Every now and then, yeah. So I ain't saying I'm trying to be all holy moly and all that sanctified, all that right there. Don't even be trying to cause some people just take what you say and twist it. I'm just on the hunt for me, to get to me. That spiritual me, that person that I am supposed to be, that happy person, that friendly person, that loving person, that kind person, even though I am on the inside, but I don't reflect that on the outside. That's what I'm trying to do. And then see where I can go with my career and stuff like that. Where is it? Where is that? How is that going to end up? How is my marriage really going to end up like with the years? You know what I'm saying? We're going to have 30 and 40 years behind us. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going to happen? I'm just curious as to that. You know, how is we finna grow, be elevated, be moved through life by God? Like, what's gonna happen? Cause 2023, we ain't got time to be playing around like we did in 2022 and years before that. Because times ain't waiting on nobody, and time is getting harder, and you got to you got to keep up, maintain, or be left behind. One of the you got to do something, or you gonna be left behind. And I ain't trying to get lost. I ain't trying to lose me, nothing I have going on, or my husband, nor my life. Mm-mm. So that's it for today, y'all. I love y'all. I enjoyed y'all. We had a good little chat. Um, for those of you that's sitting in the back just watching, like, don't try to hold stuff against me like I'm just saying I'm just this bad person. If you understand, you understand. How about that? Because I ain't got to even explain myself. But what I do is what I'm going to do. How I act is how I'm going to act. What I say is what I'm going to say. Because at the end of the day, like I said, still, I can only be me. I'm not perfect. You not perfect. We all not perfect as human beings. And only thing we can do is try. Yep. That's it. Be me. That's it. So, and that's what I'm going to do. But I'm just trying to get to a better me. That's all I'm trying to do. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. Like, really nothing else to say. That's just a better me. That's it. So, yeah. Thank y'all for listening, though, and really understanding and just being gentle and kind with your words and careful with your words. I appreciate that. Nobody actually came off wrong. Nothing. So I appreciate that, y'all. Thank you, Bella. I will. Right. So I love y'all too. All right, so I'll see y'all tomorrow because my phone is actually going dead. I'm actually on 5% and it's probably gonna cut off at any second and I don't want it to just cut off and I didn't end the video. So I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Blessings to each and every one of y'all. And if you're going to work tomorrow, I pray that you have a good day at work. Have a good rest of the evening. And when you lay down tonight, I pray God, give you a good, peaceful sleep, speaking life over you at the same time. And if you have any aches and pains or anything, I pray that God come in, touch and heal once again, speaking life over you. And y'all have a good night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. If you didn't ring the doorbell on the way out, ring it on the way in. Thank y'all for helping me get to 213. I didn't even realize that, but I enjoyed y'all. I needed this chat and didn't even know. I didn't even know I needed it, but I did. I needed it. I needed it. So thank y'all. Thank y'all. All right. Good night, y'all. Mwah.